Like, goddamn, look at that thumbnail. That is beautiful. Hello, bitch. Are you not going? What's going on here? Fucking nonsense. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do that to me. You got a good power cord in now. You should be good to go for the next 7 hours. Alright, so there she is. I need to pick up a pack of plastic spiders for this. Not bad. Alright, that one's done. I'll put you over there for now. I could put it up there, I guess. Where am I going to put the leg? We're going to put the arm. I kind of like it right there, actually. Right there. All right.
Give you time off. My other friend Nora was quick to jump on board as well. Plan was simple. Rent a cabin, close our shift early on Friday, leave, and be back on Monday. So people need time off, I see. Mike came to pick me up. Oh, I missed out on my alien game. Dang it.
Every second is precious while watching that diaper change tutorial.
It is.
Sleep better, dream bigger. Explore the full ND Petite collection at nd.com.
We're on a mission. 2 million people all around the world sleepwalking. It's Village in Malawi.
I thought I would have time. Don't tell me you're the friend. Are you my friend? Oh. I didn't know what else to press. Hey Sydney, thanks for being my property in Woodbury. I'm Rick, your host. Let me know if you have any questions. Feel free to contact me for anything during your day. Look forward to hosting you. Thanks, Rick. We're looking forward to it. Just confirming check-in is 3 p.m. Yep, correct.
Yeah, I get too many sales move out. What's the room down here? That's fabulous. We're gonna go with that place.
Booked. Wait, let's go all the way up. Yo, Harp, how you been? Mike, I'm literally so tired. I was just about to turn in for the night. What about you? Not much, just keeping things afloat, my friend. How's the work? New firm. Pretty much the same as the old job, just coding my life away, but the pay's better. Anyway, I've been thinking about our chat from earlier today. Oh, Mike, I really don't know. Getting away sounds fun, but it'll be so much work to get packed and leave for the weekend. All I'm gonna do is think about all the work I should be getting done at the office. Listen to yourself, Harp. We're talking about a nice, relaxing weekend getaway, and all you're focused on is how to make relaxing. Wait, what? I haven't had a real break in ages. I'm not even sure I remember how to relax anymore. I work all day, and when I get home, all I think about is the work I didn't get finished. It's hard to unplug, you know? That's exactly why you should come. Think of it this way, Sydney Harper. You're like a battery, full of power and productivity. But what happens when you run the battery too long? It loses its charge. We gotta put you back on the charger. You'll go back to work after the weekend with more energy. 20% more productivity, I bet. Come on. Who knows? Maybe you'll thank me later. Plus, Nora is really excited. It really wouldn't be the same without you. Sorry, you passed out last night. Fine, alright. I'll check with HR and let you know. Take your time, but just know that whatever you decide, we're here for you. Harp, your cell keeps going straight to voicemail. Everything okay? Just booked. Do you ever answer the phone anymore? Call me. I'm off work now. Okay, heading that way. Pulling into the parking garage. You downstairs yet? Okay. Is that my suitcase? Got him. Oh God! Hi. I didn't make it. Hey. Harp. Hug. Awkward. Don't like it. That's still how you hug people? Yes, because I don't like physical touch. Why don't you hug like me? Okay, I am grabbing my back and turning around because this is not how I want to start my weekend. Just a test hug to see if you smelled first. I'm not going to say anything to that. You look good. Thanks for picking me up. I don't have it any other way. It would be nice to have company on the way. It's going to be so awkward. This old truck brings back so many memories, right? This bad boy has been through a lot. You can just throw your stuff in the back and we'll get on our way. Alright then. Are you ready to hit the road? Let's do this.
What happened to the blank ones?
I'm assuming we're meeting Nora up there since this is a two-seater. Do you think maybe the Airbnb is fine and he's the creep for this story? I'm not wearing a seatbelt. I'm not wearing a seatbelt. We're bad people. Isn't it weird? We dream about escaping our college, and now here we are, trying to escape from the life we wanted to live. Couldn't wait to get out into the real world. Funny how that works. Change is just hard, like trying to adjust to a new job. How's your new job going? We're working on this project that uses machine learning to predict market trends. Sounds very appropriate for current day. Pretty cutting edge stuff. Sounds like you're shaping the future. Not quite Tony Stark yet, but I'll take it. You know, I never understood. What do consultants do? We consult? Sounds like important work. Gee, thanks.
I like that. Looks a bit more forest floor.
Sometimes. I got mixed feelings too, but I'm glad it brought us together. Can I click this? No. This is so awkward. Oh, do you think he actually never invited Nora to get some alone time with me? I don't like this. Did you see that bus? There's a school bus. Maybe it's a project. You know, someone's idea of turning it into a tiny home. Yeah, I do like that actually. Like people do that on the internet. Nearly 5 p.m. I haven't received confirmation text. I just wanted to check in and make sure everything's okay. The road near Woodbury can be a little dangerous. Please let me know when you arrive. We're on our way. Should be there around 6. Snow slowed us down. Okay, please confirm when you check in. Travel safe. Ooh. Came out of nowhere. You know, I read on the internet that in Native American lore, seeing a deer cross your path is like getting a message from the universe. What's the message? What does it mean? Is it good or bad? You have to elaborate on that. Oh, my excellent.
Hello, Kat. How are you tonight?
How far is it? Should be about an hour and a half from here. And we're not even listening to music or anything. Driving through the snow kind of feels like we're traveling through the intergalactic space. What do you mean? Look at the way the snowflakes roll around the headlights. It's like stars and galaxies rushing past us. Wow. It's kind of beautiful. Don't say like me. I dare you. Okay. He's laying it on so thick. Who are we early? Oh, this looks cool though. Good surroundings. Yo, Harp, check it out. What? It's a car! Pizza! I would love some pizza. Oh, hell yeah. Finally, you're doing something right. Let's go, bro. You know, Harp, gotta tell you, these new GPS systems are something else. Pizzeria is exactly where it appeared on my GPS. It's like living in the future! Well, hungry, I think I could eat a whole pizza myself. Me too. We're not sharing. Alright then, Harp. Operation Pizza Pit Stop is a go. Prepare to land. 6 feet, please. I don't know what it is, but I guess it's because it's first to fathom, but everything's giving me the creeps.
That's all right.
Evening, folks. Looks like the cold spot everyone's craving pizza. Doesn't need cold. It doesn't need to be cold for pizza. I crave pizza every day. You fine folks know what you want to eat? We got 3 slices each. I'll go with pepperoni, cheese, and a veggie. Pepperoni, pepperoni, pepperoni. I eat nothing else. Any drinks for you folks? That should cover us. Just a pizza. Oh, I'm thirsty. 6 hot slices coming right up. That'll be $22.50. I literally only
wonder if I
ever
can
order pepperoni.
take
I'm very
temples a little
sad that
bit with
there's
the
a
paints.
place that doesn't do pepperoni. The order number is 27. Grab a seat and we'll call you up when the pizza's ready. Cool, thanks. Oh, you can change the channel. I was gonna turn it off. He knows what's up. Pepperoni boy.
That's a little bit better.
Pepperoni boy. That's a miss on your end. Unless it's a 4 cheese, then I approve. But you could have added pepperoni to that. I also don't like your choices. Dr. Cheese.
Buy a dog. And
Oh,
along with the purchase of some
I can't turn that off.
for the car that you bought for that same dog. 1-year warranty on all new models from 2005 to 2006. Only $299.99 a year. We offer dirt cheap coverage for quality vehicles. You'll never find better.
Dirty deeds.
There we go.
On dirt
I
cheap.
like that a lot better. I'll do another one. So it doesn't look so isolated.
Free diamond greyhounds. No,
Pure bread and butter.
but not to worry. There.
Excuse me?
As well. So come on down to Larry's Auto Insurance Animal Rescue Center today and get yourself the deal of a lifetime.
Honestly, that's how you could convince me to get a car.
Need a break?
Get a
Is
pet
your
with
9
it?
to 5 stressing you out? Take a
Excuse
vacation
me?
with Friends of Cabin.
I was watching TV.
Thousands of cabins readily available and accessible with the click of a button. Enjoy amazing views and undisturbed relaxation in our refurbished cabins.
Hey there.
Now, not only are these cabins cheap,
There we go.
Sorry.
Much better green.
having a designated caretaker
I'm not going back.
Let's see how bad we can mess this up. Either melt them or fix them. Or a little bit of both.
How you doing, my friend? Not bad, you? I'm as good as I'm meant to be. I'm here for pizza. Looking for a little help. I think I can help. But you
This how you get rid of the glue? Or little like spider web? Don't go crazy with it. Just enough to shrink them up.
I remember Taylor telling me how they met at the Beatles tribute concert in high school. She was thinking cute. That's goals. Our college friends are moving on with their lives and getting married, and I'm here busting my ass and revising designs for a company I don't even care about. Seriously, I feel you, girl. May as well put a bed in my office because it feels like I live here. Practically zombies at this point. Exactly. And I miss the city. My social life is officially dead. Syracuse doesn't hit the same. Can't believe it's been a year since the last time we saw each other. Ladies, I have a proposal. Not the same kind as Baxter had for Taylor, but a proposal nonetheless. How about we find a rental house this winter somewhere in Vermont? We can just chill and relax for a weekend. I'm 100% serious. It would be like our college days. We can watch movies, eat food, whatever we want. Maybe we get high? I'm not sure. My old contacts could come through. That actually sounds like a great idea. Our own cozy little getaway for the weekend. A getaway, I don't know. Okay, that's what we saw. Also, we set more eating sounds. I can definitely hear slimy things happening behind me. Bring pizza supplies, not the kind of wake and bake Mikey and I think would be good. Do you mind taking the lead on booking the house?
Here's the thing, guys. I'm on a tight budget. Like, I'm eating ramen noodles for every meal. Kind of tight. Not to mention,
there we go.
Is that Lily?
I think that's lovely.
in the ballpark of $100 per night. I think we can still make it work.
That's Lily, right?
Let me know if that's okay. I hope I get to see you both soon.
Yeah, definitely Lily.
All right, that's that one.
Nora, no problem. We'll make sure to get something reasonably priced.
But that's the dead fairy, or the dead tooth fairy. What do you think? I still see the boards on the inside, so I'm gonna go over them with a little bit of black. But yeah, I really like that one. I like doing these. These are something I've always enjoyed doing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be very late. At least she's still coming. At least it's not like we actually never. Okay, who is making all that noise? I want to get up. Get me out of this
I
chair.
don't have to go all the way to
I
the
need to
edge.
stare someone in the face. Oh. She listened to Nora's voice message in the group. I just saw. Looks like she'll be late. That's a bummer. I guess we'll have to start the fun without her. What can we do? Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. I don't. Okay. 27. Thank God. Now, who is slurping who is drinking his pizza? Is it you? It is. Disgusting.
I know you're thinking the boards don't go all the way across, and you're right. But when I bought these, there was a black, whatchamacallit on the back of it.
Probably turned it off.
The whatchamacallit.
This pizza slaps. Can't believe Nora is missing out on this bomb-ass pizza. I know, right? Wait, are we the person who doesn't eat the crust? Okay, thank God.
No. There was a whatchamacallit. Piece of black
Dipping the crust in garlic dip.
paper on the back of it, so.
Hey there, my friends. Hello there. I saw y'all
There we go.
driving that nice old truck. That's right. Not to be a bother or anything, but I was heading down the road myself. Seems like we might have been going the same direction. You don't mind if I hitch a ride with you? Where you hit it? Just heading where the road takes me. I'm a bit of an adventurer, just hiking the trails, seeing the country. Care to give this free spirit a ride? I don't think we don't have
Not
proof
the
in our car.
perfect, but it'll do, I guess.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's that. I'm not gonna put you in the back of the car. Sorry, dude. It's just locked. He didn't even order anything. I feel bad for him, but we just don't have the space. After all these years, you're still that same old heart. Burp. Close it. Can we throw out the box? Huh. That was good. Alright then, are you ready to hit the road? Maybe we can beat the worst of the snow. Are we close? My GPS is right, it should be about another hour. I don't want to drive. The weather is awful, why don't you drive far the way home? I'm going to try so you can get a break. I'm afraid of what kind of break you're going to give me, Heart.
Good enough for me.
Give me the keys. What's that do? Oh, he's stuck behind him. No. One condition. What? I guess first choice of bedrooms when we get there. Sure. Why is he so against me driving? Drive slow, don't worry.
I asked my uncle to drive me somewhere about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I will never make that mistake again. That was the most terrifying 20 seconds of my life. I was like, it's a straight line and he's wobbling over the road. It's just
Come
like,
on, let's go.
just hold the steering wheel straight. Stay between the lines.
Honestly, if it were me, like...
The farthest he ever goes is like the mall and the post office, and that's it. Thank God.
Your home has to bring you the best tunes to rock your heart's smaller as we embrace personal quality.
The truck sounds like it eats a lot of gas.
Coming up next,
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, of course.
I'm driving.
You had one job.
Creepy.
Froze it. I wasn't expecting that.
Maybe it wasn't a good idea to have me drive after.
Well, fuck. Whatever. I'm not changing it. It'll just have to dry and stop being an asshole.
At least you put on music. That's good. I have no idea where this cabin is. Can I turn off the radio? I need to focus. I wanted music earlier, but that was when I wasn't driving. I was conscious now. Do you think there's already been a murder in the area? Should be getting pretty close. Do you remember the address? I think it was 241 Woodbury Boulevard. Okay. I don't know. I honestly don't remember what the cabin looks like. Shackled by lust. Jesus sets free. Oh, here, Woodbury.
San Pellegrino.
I'm gonna have to staple these together
When we
tomorrow.
first got married, you went from this simple life
to now 5 of us.
All their expenses for schooling, skating, and even our vacations. So it's really important to have a financial advisor. You need help in some of these investment areas.
Our financial advisor really helped us plan for the future and pass it on to the next generation.
You don't
The
need
debt?
to do it all on your own.
Let's see what you look like.
Okay. There must be one of these then, right? Is it that one?
I like
That kind of
that.
looks like it,
That
right?
looks pretty good.
Did we say 2, 4,
What do you think? For a dead tooth fairy.
2 for 1 Woodbury Boulevard. Yeah. 2 for 1. Get like a parking space in there. Here we are. Yeah, good enough, right? My legs fell asleep. 1 second. Okay, well, I'm out. You can take your time. It was a very cold night. It was a quaint little house in a quiet neighborhood.
There. That doesn't look like it's sticking up too high then. I think that looks super cute.
Movie Barbarian.
I like the one with the ferns better. I like that one better.
5176.
I don't know if it's the head tilt or the ferns I put in, but let's see what you look like in the green. Yeah, it looks nice.
If you haven't seen Barbarian, don't look up anything, just watch it. Seriously. Watching a trailer will already give too much away, I think. It's best to just go.
I think the green is a much more modern color
I love
as
that.
opposed to the brown. Which do you like better?
I knew we could
The brown or the green?
It smells so nice in here, right? I really need to hit the John. Take your time. While I'm gone, can you put these groceries away?
Alright.
Should be enough space.
Either way, these are gonna go to the side. I need to finish these tomorrow with the stapler.
It's cozy and well furnished. Fridge.
Fairies are some of my better sellers, but they're, pain in the ass to make because it's hard getting the shower boxes that are deep enough. All right, what's next on the to-do list?
You don't want to put that in the door? I guess not. Oh, there you go.
I guess I could stick some faces on, but I should seal them first.
Cool.
I need a piece of plywood.
And now get out of here.
I gotta paint these.
Cornflakes.
So maybe we can. Well,
That'll
it's
be
pretty durable.
Grabbing that and then going to the couch and that's it. I'm good. Right? Long drive and all that pizza really did a number on me. Is it stinky? Well, I put the groceries away.
All right.
This place looks crazy nice. It's got that rustic charm you just don't see anymore. It's cute. It's nice to get away from the city. For sure. Thank you. Go ahead and start unpacking that. You're not gonna unpack my stuff, right? But he is? Wait. I should go with you. There was a creepy dude upstairs. I forgot. Oh, I'm not allowed. Something's gonna happen. Oh, cozy. Can I actually be there? Oh yeah, wasn't I supposed to text him? We have arrived.
I like this one. I like that one. What are those? How do they work? Very simple.
Checked in.
Bad example. But I'll take teddy bear, put face on it. Teddy bear face. Okay, I need to put some paint on some shit. Okay, just one coat of something. That's all you need to do right now, and then we can put them to the side, And we don't have to deal with
Don't
it
like it.
till later. Later being another day.
No hidden cameras, maybe. Gosh. I think I did. Don't want to sit down again.
Stop picking up the same color. Pick up a different
Anything
color.
fine upstairs? Do you want to check out the house?
There's only so many
Let's see
colors
what
to
this
pick
is.
from anyway.
I don't know upstairs. I don't trust you. I've always wondered that though. Like, if you stay in an Airbnb and you get like a and you get a code for a lockbox like that for the key, I wonder how often they actually change those keys, the codes, you know? Like, what if this is one of those Airbnbs where they never change the code, so there's just a squatter in here who found out the code. And it's just Jesus. I guess you're not a squatter then. You scared us. Oopsie daisy. I didn't mean to. Welcome to my home sweet home. What a lovely young couple. We're just friends. Oopsie daisy. Silly me. I didn't expect anyone to be here. Oh, I was out looking for my cat earlier and I remembered the TV had been on the fritz here. Just thought I'd stop by and try and get it working again since the last few folks left a bad word for it. They say treat your guests like family. My family doesn't go without TV. Speaking of that, now that you folks are here, let me show you around my house. Be a bad owner if I didn't give you the grand tour. I don't think he's Rick. I don't think that's Rick at all. You coming? Like I said, I think he's a random dude. Oh, that's nice though. I like the couch under the angle. This could be a really cozy reading nook.
The wooden seems to have been pretty good.
I don't like where you both are like staring at me like that. Like, are we talking about something? Here's your shower. The thing will make you feel like you're bathing under a waterfall in the Amazon jungle. The sink doesn't work, unfortunately. Oh, or someone got the keys and then just copied the key. You don't even need the lockbox in that case. Let me show you the other bathroom, bedroom. Okay. This is really cozy though. This room is a nice view. You think that's nice? Wait till I show you the deck. Follow me, please. At least there's locks on the doors. It makes me feel a little better. Cool. Holy smokes, this is incredible. Incredibly cold. That's how you folks like it. This is one of my favorite spots. The view of the creek is beautiful. It's a great spot for fishing too. Let's head back in before I catch the cold here again. Yeah, I don't like this.
Oh my. Prime quality tuna and selected olive oil. Great taste, needs little.
Those. Too purple. Hello, Italy.
Real taste of Italy.
How are you doing tonight? I went to Italy once. It was beautiful, and it's like, I love it, and I want to go back. I fucking love Florence. Oh my god. Florence is amazing. I would like to do Venice again, because I didn't enjoy the last time I was there. I remember why I never paid anything this purple. I love it, but it doesn't cover worth shit. How's the weather over there? We're actually getting rain today, which is amazing.
Fine, and it's someone else who's going to break in. Here's the storage room. If you need anything, tools, extra blankets, whatnot, it's all in here. If the power ever goes out, you can use this flashlight here on my right. Storms like these, you never know. Thanks. Let's head downstairs. What was that? What are you doing here? Alrighty, folks. I see you already stocked up the fridge with some tasty food. See the knob, turn the knob up for more cooling and down to cool it off. I tend to keep it low in the winter, the bill gets out of control. Okay. Speaking of winter, I better show you folks the water heater. I would hate an Airbnb like this. The thing I like about Airbnb is that you can just get a key and you check in yourself. You don't have to talk to anyone. Nothing to worry about down here, just the water heater and some old storage stuff. If it ever stops working, just hit the button at the bottom. The pilot light will fire right up and you'll be back in business. What's the deal with the room over there? Nothing you two need to concern yourselves with. Kindly use this basement as storage. Renters don't need the space. They really ought to keep upstairs. Okay, well, I was just curious. Let's move on. What? I didn't do anything. I didn't touch anything. Why are you looking at me like that? Did I mention? Maybe I ought to keep it to myself. The fella I bought this house from told me his mother died down here. Oh! Don't tell me that! Some guests have reported hearing voices at night. Said so he's covering for whoever he's keeping in the basement. Said they could hear something shuffling around down here. Not to scare you folks, but if I were one of you, I wouldn't really step down there. Oh. The looks on your faces. Come on now, I'm just joking. At this point, my creep meter was quietly pinging at around 6 out. Only a 6 out of 10, dude. Mine is like 8, 9 of 10. Alrighty, folks. Snow's starting to pick up. I'm gonna hit the road. Gotta find that damn cat. Thanks for showing us around. Lock the door. By the way, what was the name of the booking? It must be getting old. Oh. Don't say that. Pretty name for a pretty girl.
I like the green color.
Super weird.
Green,
So weird.
green, green,
Let's see if there's anything good on TV. I'm gonna take a shower.
green.
Cool, find something to
Green?
watch while you're in there. Let me know if
I
it
don't
feels
have
like
anything
for a
green,
waterfall.
green, green, green.
What a weird guy. Oh, is that what you said?
This is pink. Are you colorblind?
I hate this. Can we
I won't tell anybody. Ah, shit. No, I didn't want it on the blue.
just shut him out? Lock all the doors?
This is nice quality paint, so it covers very good.
Okay.
Sure, this
Wait.
one.
Is my mic plugged in? Ha! Or as in, is it reacting to the right mic? You can hide on the decking as well. Probably cameras. I wonder. I mean, you're still dressed too. Just shower with all your clothes on. Ooh, another one if you haven't seen it. If you've seen Barbarian and you haven't, or you want something else that has this kind of vibe, you can watch You'll Never Find Me. That was not too bad. That was a pretty good movie as well.
I haven't watched a movie in a long time.
Speaking of showering.
You hear from? I am from Canada. I'm across the pond from you.
Yeah, nothing
Wait, what time
stands
is it
out.
over there? Aren't you like 12 hours ahead of me? Isn't it like 6:40 in the morning for you?
I don't see a red light or anything.
Or is it 8 hours? Which doesn't fare much better because
It's not standing there. This magazine bothers me. Why is it half under a cabinet?
oh, fuck, I love this
You're
quality
fishing.
paint.
Oh, why is the door open? Found this in the fishing rod in the shed. Planning to catch dinner. Now that you mention it, that would be a pretty epic addition to the trip. I don't know, it's cold out there. I just want to be. I'm a house cat. I don't want to go outside. Come on, Harp, what will make this trip more epic than catching our own freaking dinner? I guess it could be fun. Hell yeah. I thought I saw something there. Follow me, there's another rod in the shed so we can both do
Oh
the
my.
shot. I don't want to. I just want a blankie and a book. There's a fireplace, you know? It's so cozy in here. Don't like it. Wait, where's light? Oh, do you have a flashlight?
I should actually paint one of
Can I
these
grab the
red.
other fishing rod? Just give me a
As much
second.
of a pain in the ass as that is.
Bait and fishing knowledge. Nothing suspicious. Some canned foods. Are we allowed to though? Saw a killer recipe for baked carp. I'd like to catch 3 carp. Oh, we're actually going fishing? First things first, we need to write bait for carp. Check out this bait information board. Check out this board behind me. Whenever you're ready, grab a carp bait and let's head to the creek. Okay. Catch some carp, Harp. Okay. Common carp, cheese delight. That's probably it.
It's going to require a couple of coats.
Cheese. Carp tastes like mold. Oh. Carp's just fish. I don't think it tastes bad. Oh, we're right by it. Oh, I thought we had to like go for a hike or something to fish. I hope the carp are biting today. Oh, I put the bait on the hook already. Nice step. I didn't think I'd be fishing in this game. Oh! Oh wait, move the slider. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me try that again. Okay. Oh my god, that's really hard. Bluegill. Aren't we super cold?
Yeah, I just use acrylics. I don't have the patience for oils. And, I mean, I do have some watercolors around here, but really not for this, so.
The wrong bait. I thought it was the cheese delight. He's not catching anything either.
I have more of these. I think I have some more of these upstairs.
Keep getting bluegills. Get the corn? Yeah, maybe. Let me check again.
Do you do any painting or crafts or anything?
Latch onto my face. creepy people in the house. Yeah, I grabbed this one. Common carp. Yeah. I guess I could grab some sweet corn. Oh, sweet corn. Here it is. My hands are full. Yeah, I can't. It just says my hands are full. Oh, maybe if I... Ah, yeah. It sounds like our car. Okay, corn. Corn time. Here we go. Let's get rid of my last keys.
Shake and win millions of prizes with the AliExpress $1 challenge.
Yeah, AliExpress. Could you just someone do that for me and like send me ships, like craft supplies? That'd be great. Oh my god, seriously, I can't skip that. I don't think Ali would let me have or send me eyeballs or bones. I want to go get a shadow box. It might have to be a tomorrow project though.
Isn't it absolutely bonkers that you can walk into a store, hand someone a piece of plastic, and they will willingly hand over Reese's cups? Forget flying cars. This is it. We're at the pinnacle.
And that's sad.
No more bluegill.
There we go.
Are you cooking?
I'll probably bust out the hairdryer and dry these bitches because I don't want to wait forever. What color should the next one be? You have 8 seconds because I'm already picking. And I picked. That was less than 8 seconds. We're going with orange soda.
Whenever there's one cart, there's always more. Let's find out.
Let's see what you do. Ooh, kind of like that. A little bit runny. But,
Amazing.
I mean, definitely easier to get in those cracks that way. The only problem with orange is it's very close to red. And red is also not a very good color to cover things with.
Awkward as fuck. Yeah, maybe he's gonna come in as like
Even
the
at
hero
least
who saves the day,
white
who knows?
covers.
Now I understand why the game takes 2 hours. Yeah, spend an hour fishing. This might be a cart because the bar is bigger. No, never mind.
I wonder.
Yeah, do stuff.
If I get like an audiobook and I have that running in the background, that wouldn't get me demonetized, would it? It's not music, it's just talking. And we're not listening to the whole thing because I am talking over it and there are interruptions and pauses and
Yeah, how about you?
commercials and stuff like that.
Fishing anything. Whether or not he looks like
I don't know.
I don't think so. A goldfish? Didn't expect that. Come on, last one. Oh, this is definitely one. Yes. Oh, all right, Harp. Looks like we got 3 carp. Do you want to head back and throw these in the oven for dinner? Are you letting me do everything?
I'm working on my crafts and live streaming. What you up to?
You go put those in the oven, dear. Why is the music creepy? What's happening? So creepy. Bye. We're the worst renters ever. Just throw shit around after we use it. Where's the fridge open? Wrapping the marinade, sure. Just take a bowl and throw in ginger paste, cooking oil, black pepper, salt, Italian seasoning. Oh my god. Can you repeat that for me in a bit? Our fridge is open, dude. Isn't that weird? I really want to open that basement door. Oh. Ouija board. Oh my god. Just gonna put this casually on the table.
Casually.
Okay.
Oh, this paint is so liquid. Just get everywhere.
Perfect.
All right. I'm gonna start putting colors on things.
Did we leave this open?
Am I waiting till it's dry? Absolutely not.
Well, yeah, why not just lock the door to the basement entirely?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How's the fridge open though? That's weird. I don't like it.
That's okay. You don't have to like it.
And I like this music even less. What is happening? Milk is gone. Oh, really? Okay. I actually got a bit nervous checking the house, but can't see anyone. Just closing all the doors now, so if anything's left open now, we'll know. Yeah, I put 2 milks in here. Okay, bowl. Oh, nice. Salt, black pepper. Salt. Paprika.
I like the trash.
Italian seasoning. Ginger garlic paste. Olive oil and yogurt.
I prefer the deeper red.
Got any olive oil? I did it. Oh. What are you doing? Do you mind throwing the fish and the marinade in the casserole while I chop the veggies? Okay, fish and marinade. Okay. I have to add the fish first.
Ciao. Have a good night, day, whatever you were stuck with, time-wise over there. Thanks for stopping by.
Just
Sorry,
like
I'm
that.
not much of a talker.
Ooh, I would have issues eating it just like that. Add the veggies. I read it needs to go for 30 minutes at 400. Okay. That doesn't look like a nice meal, but maybe that's just me. These carbs are gonna taste amazing. If you say so. While they wait for it to cook, how about... Why would they be using 3 if we only use 2? Play some board games. Grab whatever caches you're on. Oh yes, here we go. Can't wait to see what you pick. I saw some in the room next to the living room. Okay. I already picked one. Do you want to play this? Oh snap, is that a Ouija board? Molly once told me how she contacted her dead grandma through one of these. Can't stand this spiritual bullshit. Remember how the dude was acting weird about the basement? What if we tried this down there? That's a great idea. Let's go. All the preservations out the window. Oh, I still think someone's in there. Watch out for spiders. I think spiders are the least of our worries. You know what will make this even spookier?
Maybe I'm lazy, but
Start
hearts
all
are
like,
just red. I was all for spooky, but I'm not. Oh, I don't like turning off all the lights though. Can't turn that one off.
We're on a mission to give 2 million people all around the world clean water. Next village in Malawi now has clean water, impacting over 1,000 people. This is the first community riders we're enjoying and the largest fair.
Alright, something's going
Anyways,
yellow.
you know how
What's
this
next?
works? Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright then, you go first. Are there any spirits who want to talk to us? Do you want us to leave? Can you see us? So what's the spell? I don't see it. You're not exactly on the letters, pal. No. No way! Are you moving it? Dude, I'm not even touching it! It's all you! Yes, I'm doing it with my foot. Under the table. Okay, I got one too. How's the afterlife treating you, buddy? Hey, be respectful. Hey, why am I looking that way? Did you live in this house? What's your name, my friend? What's your name?
This is surfboard.
Memqz. What's your name, Mammy? Like the Irish. Come on, buddy. Give us a sign. Let us know you're here. I think the ghost was a little drunk. Whoa. Whoa, wait for me. What? What was that? Dude, noped out real fast. Dude, it's fine. There's no one here. Scaredy cat. There's some freaky shit going on down there, Hart. That was weird. The weird part is that you ditched me. You being weird how you left me? I figured you would move your ass too. Would have been nice if you checked. You ever heard of fight or flight? Sydney, I'm sorry, okay? Whatever. Was that 30 minutes? See someone standing there? No. How's it looking? Think our show's about to come on. You want to watch TV while we eat? Sure. There's really no settings I can access, huh? I have to grab a plate from where? Let's see here. Don't like this. It's a show road. Should I turn on the TV? Is that up to me?
Like a mayonnaise water park. So first,
Mayonnaise water park?
prepare the asparagus. Season these with
Ah, yes, the show. Can't miss it.
salt. Is good for the bones. After letting these simmer in the salt bath, we can start making the chocolate. Take a couple cocoa beans. Ah, yes, the cocoa beans need to be blended into the sauce with a little bit of vinegar. Gotta keep that fancy flavor in there. The next thing we prepare is the mayonnaise. We stir fry this in a pan with Irish tofu. I'm not gonna
Irish
lie,
tofu?
this is gonna taste like shit. But here you are, anyway, listening to my cooking instructions.
That's some damn fine food. Twice as good since we caught the fish ourselves. It was really good. You make a great team, Heart. Hey, anyways, I need to check my emails real quick. Left my laptop upstairs. Okay. Be right back. Okay, I'll do the dishes. Then,
Okay, while that's cooking, we can start the appetizer.
sorry, I don't like the show. It's too distracting. Stir fry your mayonnaise.
Stir fry your mayonnaise.
Dishwashing.
Oh my. Thick.
Is that better be our friend? What's his name again? Mike? He's fucking with me, right? He's messing with me.
Horrifying.
Jesus Christ! I thought I was so sure he was under the bed and he was gonna grab my ankle, and then he came from a different angle I didn't expect it. Not cool, dude. Next round. Hide and seek? No! Hide and seek? Are you kidding me?
I might start buying these little wooden cutouts. They are faster. They give me those
I
sharper
decided to
angles.
hide in the basement. Are you fucking crazy? You can't be serious. I was like, okay, I'll hide in the closet. All the places. Where are you? Some Reinhardt.
This is Paradise. Surfboard. Okay, I see a little bit different, but not really enough to justify whatever it is that we're saying. Where's the green? Right here. That's the one I want. The leaf green. No, it'll be
That was
darker.
still kind of scary. That wasn't even a challenge. Dude, it was a good hiding spot. I never found you in the city. Maybe you need to look harder. Alright, my turn to hide. You better close your eyes and start counting.
It needs green.
From here, though, can I do it upstairs? I don't want to be in here. Oh. That just popped in. One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi,
I want the dark blue for Mr. Mustard.
Now let's get again.
That must be stuck again.
Front door is open. No, it's not. Oh, I thought this was open a tad. Oh, you make me nervous. Oh, that better be him. Okay, got you. I think I heard something upstairs. I'm gonna try it again. No kidding, I really heard something sliding up there. You didn't hear it? No. I swear on my life, I heard something. I see this attic access door in here. Oh shit! Oh, fuck. I had no idea. Oh, I didn't mean to close it. Can't reach it without a step stool. Oh, shit. I saw one somewhere. Outside? Oh, can't take
No,
it.
pink and blue. I don't have to do all of them the same color.
Oh, there is. There you go. Third time to charm. This is where we find a dead body. Okay, why is it so creepy? He's just standing there. Why is he not coming with me? It's a cat. Oh my god, you scared me. Hi. Holy shit.
Sun Pellegrino, bring your best.
At Hyundai, this is what SUV stands for. Safe.
I'm missing some.
Compromise.
Right back.
Sturdy. Unmatched. Valued. No wonder 94% are still on the road after 10 years.
It was just a cat. That got me stressed. Worried there for a minute. I think she was hungry. Maybe we can give her one of the carbs after I come find you again. Really? You're gonna still play? Oh, God. My cat is... outside of the house is not... He'll never find you. At least I wouldn't think to look outside the house. Can't really see inside. Oh, there, perfect. Thank you. Where's he going? Oh, I saw it. Should we just go tell him? There you are. Dude, there was someone inside. I saw someone inside. Took me a while to figure out you left the house. My turn. This was pretty nice. I'm getting tired. We'll hide in the house or headed back in anyway. Find me and we'll go to bed. Did you not hear that door just now? Dude, we should not be playing. What the thing for going? What's that sound? Something upstairs? Is he dead? Why are you here? Oh.
These are all done as well.
Well, hey there. Rick, why are you back? Fixing the faucet. Is there a problem with that? You could have told us. Miss, this is my house. I don't need to check every time I fix something. Never seen anyone fix a faucet with a hammer before. You ever fix many faucets yourself, young man? Didn't think so. I imagine you don't know what tools you need. Isn't it late for you? No trouble for me at all, miss. I'm right around the block. I told you I'll get this thing fixed for you real soon. Maybe you should fix it tomorrow? You asking me to leave?
Oh, fuck.
No, Rick's just being polite. We rented this house and would like to have it to ourselves. I don't really want to have to call law enforcement. That's a bit much, Mike. Ain't no cops in Woodbury, son. You think they're gonna arrest a homeowner for fixing the faucet? I was just doing some work. If you can't handle that, it's your problem, not mine. You know what? If you folks don't like me fixing the faucet, I'll leave you to it. Let's follow him out of the house. Lock him out. Although if he has keys, not much we can do. After locking the door, we debated what to do. We agreed that there was something off about Rick from the start. It seemed like he enjoyed making excuses to come over unannounced. In the end, we decided Rick was weird, but probably harmless. We attributed his behavior to an extreme lack of social awareness. Look, we already drove all the way out here, let's just enjoy ourselves, Mike said. But by this time, I was feeling really tired. I decided to get some rest and lock the door. So Nora still not here? Whoa. Who the fuck are you? Oh. Hard to sleep when someone's knocking on the door. Do you mind if I come in? I'd like to talk about something. Sure. Couldn't it wait until the morning? Actually, let's leave the door open. The storm's starting to get really bad. I can hardly see the truck in the driveway. I hope Nora's okay. She'll be just fine, Sydney. Don't worry. I'm here to keep you safe. What? No problem at all. Guys are supposed to watch over people they care about, right? What are you talking about? What a day, huh? This wasn't exactly how I thought our getaway was going to go, Sydney. It's been a strange day. Can you believe that guy? Just keeps wandering around the house like he owns the place. I mean, he does own the place. You know what I meant, Sydney. He should have just barged in the place whenever he wants. We rented the house. The guy's probably harmless, but I'm frustrated. You've also been difficult to deal with. I really need to sleep now. It'll help if we both get some sleep.
We'll try and pick up the rest of the wood this weekend.
What are you doing? I meant, like, go to your own bed. I don't like this. You know, I miss this. Ugh, just tired. You know, you don't have to sleep alone tonight if you don't want to. Where's this coming from?
Guys are creepy.
I don't like this. You act like you don't remember a trip to Oregon. I remember it being pretty awkward. Didn't start out awkward though. Like we had a lot to drink, things happened. Ooh, they sure did. SOS, please. I'm hoping maybe they can happen again. I guess I've been meaning to talk to you about that. So let me worry about the details, Sydney. I don't think this is a good time.
Guys, I think I'm about 70 miles away from Woodbury, and my stinking tire just blew out. It's snowing, and I'm on the side of the road on Highway 11 near Killington. There's a sign by the side of the road. It's hard to see. I think it says Kent Pond. The snow is like half a foot deep, and I can't get the lug nuts off the tire. I hate to ask, but can you two come get me?
That's cute. Her voice is so cute. What a timing, huh? I guess we can't leave Nora stranded. Yeah, I'm in my PJs too. Gotta get ready. You stay here and get some sleep. There's no sense in both of us freezing our asses off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. You're in pajamas and I'm still dressed. You just settle in and I'll go help Nora. Okay, that's nice. I always like doing nice things for you, Sydney. You have to ruin it. Please. Okay.
Shit, what color?
Door's that way. Go.
I shouldn't be this fit and
It's a good
feel
rest
it.
of the day.
Let's try bluegrass.
Okay.
Actually, no. Let's do brown. I don't have a brown one. So, let's do that.
I wish I could. Do you just go out now? You left the door open. Oh. You sure it's safe to drive? I've driven in worse. Besides, Nora's probably freaking out more than you right now. You're probably right. Make sure you take care of yourself, lock all the doors. Okay. Before I go, how about a hug? Oh my god, dude! Not now, Mike. Okay, drive safe. Jesus Christ! How do I lock the doors? Here he goes. Like, how do I check if it's actually locked? C to lock. L to lock. I don't like it. God, he gives me such creepy vibes. I don't think I could be friends with someone like you're clearly like, no, I just want to be friends, and then they keep being like, can I at least get a hug? Ooh, no. Told myself things would get better if I could just get some rest.
The $12 meal for two. A finger-licking good deal.
Dark purple would have been nice. But like darker than this, what that's gonna be. Like more of a red color. Fortunately, when I go to pick up paints, I usually go for the bright cartoony colors because that's what I like. Where's the white? Oh, fine.
And booked.
Basically,
Well,
that's
I
purple.
got back with my 2-year plan visa card.
Everything's better when you say vacation.
More like a staycation. That's good. Oh, yeah.
TD. Ready for you.
Nora always knew how to cheer me up, and I needed it more by the minute. With her arriving soon, I decided to rest in the meantime. An hour later. Is that the doorbell? Oh my god. Oh god. Now we're truly alone, though. It's the hitchhiker. Dude, I would not open up. Like, he has no business being here. Oh, thank God we're talking through the door. Hello? I know it ain't ideal banging, but I'm in a bad spot here. They're coming on a ride from some friends, but they're running behind. Won't be here for about 2 more hours. You can sit on the porch. Thanks, but I was hoping you'd let me wait inside until my friends get here to get me. You're not coming in. Are you kidding me? You're gonna let me freeze to death out here? I didn't make you go hiking in a snowstorm. I should know you'd be as big a bitch here as you were back at the pizza joint. What? Think I didn't see you and your little boyfriend fishing in the creek earlier? Figured maybe you give me a chance this time. It looks like you're still unkind. This is leave or I'll call the cops. Ain't no cops around here. Speaking of so, I don't see your fella's truck out here either. I'm calling 911. See yourself. Okay, he's leaving. Is he? But let me tell you something. You'll get what's coming to you for leaving me out here. Karma's a bitch, my friend.
Men are so sensitive.
The man at the door seemed irrelevant compared to how tired I was. Seriously? I'd be so stressed out.
I'd never sleep again.
I would not be able to. I would definitely lock myself in, but I would also call my friends or something about what's going on. He was in the pizza place, yeah. That's why he was like, "You're gonna be in trouble for not picking me up." The fuck is that? Oh, it's so late. What was that?
Ah, the plucking of violin strings.
Oh, someone threw snow at the chick's trick. Can you come back? There's someone we met driving down there. He was banging on the door, started threatening me. Pretty scared, and I think I hear him moving around outside the house. Can you please come look since you live so close? Can I switch through these? Don't think so.
I should have got like a rose pink, but instead I got this bright pink.
Well, I think you need to call someone, not just text. Why is he not coming in this time? Despite how strange Rick had been, seeing him then was a relief. still has a hammer. What the hell's going on here? Did you see anyone outside? Might have seen something. Could have been anyone. No one at all. Explain the situation.
Oh, the whites.
Game's good.
Ah! We're good.
I wouldn't worry about it anymore. We did hear someone screaming, right? By the way, where's your friend? The guy who was just here earlier. He should be back soon. So you're all alone right now? Ooh, yeah, but my friends will be back soon. What's he doing? It's also really dark. Can we turn on the lights? Where are the switches?
Alright, what are the other colors I'm putting on? You need a nose color. I mean, yellow makes sense.
Storms like this bring out all kinds of groups. Not all of them know when to stay away.
I hate.
Shit, it was him. No. Oh my god. Just feel safe opening the door. Dude, there's... Oh. What the fuck?
Okay, what is missing? Let's go full color, full color, full color, full color, full... Not full color, technically.
Probably not the right. Do we need to talk to him again? I would not talk to him again. Everything okay, miss? Yeah. Awful late for texting, isn't it? Who are you talking to? My friends, they're almost here. That's so. Thanks for coming by, though. I'll be fine now. You can head back if you want. You sure about that? Yeah, I just overreacted. Maybe I should stick around, make sure everything's really okay. Oh god, I did the wrong thing.
You did the wrong thing, indeed.
This is my house. I will leave when I want to. You need to leave right now. I don't think so. If anyone's leaving this house, it will be one of us. Oh my god. Whoa. I mean, wouldn't it be smart to go for the back door? Okay. What if I now just don't let him in? I guess the game won't progress, huh?
Hey, that doesn't have full color yet either. Needs the nose done.
I'm interested in seeing him as a relief. Ooh. Do you think we should have let the other guy in? Hide in the basement. Oh, you think the hiding place from before? That is a good idea.
What do locals know about fresh food? At Foodland, we're locals and we know fresh.
Note to self, next time make these out of red.
Switch 2 and power up your play.
The East Coast biggest weekend in country music returns to Cavendish. Cavendish Beach
Red
Music
nose.
Festival hits PEI on July 9th to 11th,
Yeah, red nose out of this guy? Probably.
Tucker Wetmore. Cody Johnson. 3 days, 3 stages, 3 superstar headliners over one epic weekend of country music. More artists to be announced soon. Tickets, camping, and hotel packages are on sale now with payment plans available at CavendishBeachMusic.com. See you at the beach.
So creepy. Yeah. In this case, I would just play it nice and pretend like you don't know anything. My friends are almost here. Thanks for coming by. I'll be fine now. You can head back. I just overreacted. You need to leave. is my house. I will leave when I want to. Before I call the cops. Every one of us. So creepy. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh god. Oh wait, screw the whole. Oh my god. I was trying to run, but. Wait. I was holding shift, but. Oh, I was still crouched. Oh. But I also don't know where to run to. Okay, now I'm walking. Running, sprinting. But yeah, you broke the handle. What do I do? I was hoping to hide outside. There's a staircase there.
That is very clowny.
That's the way out, maybe? Yeah, so I go upstairs. Maybe try the other closet. Shit. Well, I made it further. God. So they make it there, but then maybe try the attic. I do have some time, yeah.
All right. Time to get the hairdryer. Fuck it. Put another coat on that. Oh, you've got it open.
Huh. Who made it in? Oh, you're still up here. Uh-oh. What are you? Call 911. Great. Thank you. Oh, I think I did it. What was that? Oh, they're coming in? I hope so. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God damn it. Kick the cable in. Told them everything that happened after Mike had left. Rick called the cops. Storm had quieted down by the time they arrived. And of course, the man was nowhere to be seen. On our drive back, the whole night played over and over in my head. We think that the man we saw secretly lived in that cabin when it wasn't being used. Planned on robbing us during our stay. Cops seemed to think there was more intent behind the man's action aside from just robbing us. Rick asked me what the man looked like, and after that he didn't ask any more questions. We think he knew more than he was letting on, but in the end he gave us a full refund. That's it?
Yeah, I'd get a fucking full refund for that too. Jesus, man. 52. That's not charging at all. Like, not even a little bit.
Through the 5th episode. Oh, that was a tense one. Oh, so the stairs leads to a house.
Alright, someone needs to remember some numbers for me.
Okay. Yeah, it was Lily. That was very obvious. Oh, Berlizzi, too. Ah, right.
Alright, where did I put it?
Very cheery music for the ending.
Where's the hairdryer?
Yay, we almost got our
Where's the hairdryer?
Lovely. What a beautiful winter day.
It's large and pink, and I put it down not far from where I'm working. And I can't find it. So I can never find shit, because I'm so disorganized.
We survived. There usually is only one
Here it
ending
is.
to these things, right? Maybe. Yeah, I wonder if that should be written. Actually, that's a good point.
Huzzah. And looks like that is down for the count. Alright, I got 52% on this, so we'll just go from there, I guess. Sometimes this is going down, and I don't know why. Oh yeah, I can use the hearts. Ooh, back.
The original ghost killer is back. Everyone thought he died at the end of the first Scream movie, but he lived to see another day. And since then, he's been lurking in the shadows, biding his time to get his revenge. And the upcoming Scream 7 may just reveal that he's been pulling the strings as the true puppet master this whole time. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that just loves to watch you scream. You know what the scariest thing of all is? An unclicked subscribe button. Quick, click it, or it's going to destroy us all. So today we are finally covering another classic horror franchise. One that I was really surprised to find that we'd never covered here on the channel. One of the most iconic series in all of cinema with a masked villain you've absolutely seen before. And what is it? It's a Scream, baby! Yeah, today we're taking an overdue dive into Scream. If you don't know, it's hard to describe just how big of a deal Scream was when the first movie came out back in '96. I know a lot of you weren't alive back then. I was just a wee lad of 3 years old myself, but Scream not only revived the slasher genre when everyone thought that that type of horror was dead, but it also provided the default Halloween costume for kids to wear for decades to come. Scream also had a stacked cast in either their earliest film roles or surprise appearances. For real, there were some iconic actors on this roster. But for our purposes today, the name we want to focus on is Matthew Lillard, who you'll remember as either the best Shaggy, don't at me, or Mr. Purple himself, William Afton. Yeah, Purple Guy's got a history in horror, man. Let me set the scene for you in case it's been a while since you've seen the original Scream, or, you know, you weren't alive yet. Oh god, I'm so old. In the original movie, our intrepid hero Sydney and her teenage friends are being terrorized by a mysterious masked murderer known as Ghostface. You get it? Because he has the mask that looks like the face of a ghost? Yeah, okay. Eventually, in the movie's big fun twist, it's revealed that there isn't just one killer. No, there are actually two men behind the mask. The first is Sydney's boyfriend, Billy, and the second is Billy's best friend, Stu, played by Mr. Always Comes Back, Matthew Lillard. Throughout the film, Billy and Stu go on a murderous rampage, killing around 5 people before their killing spree comes to an end. Billy is shot in the head, and Stu is electrocuted after Sydney drops a CRT TV on his head, bringing Ghostface's reign of terror to an end. Well, at least until the sequel, and the one after that, and the one after that, and the one after that, and the one after that. And the TV show?
I didn't know there was a TV show.
Out this year. It's classic horror movie stuff, but there is a bit of a lingering question coming out of it. And I think letting Lillard kid himself is the best thing here.
Listen, Stu is definitely alive, right?
Yeah.
My character Stu is
Yes. Is Stu alive? A question furthered by the fact that Lillard is returning for Scream 7 next year. See, while Billy getting his mind blown is a pretty cut and dry death, Stu's execution via electrocution does cause me to squint a little
his
bit.
mind blown, that's a
is
good
pretty
line.
Iconic horror movie fare, if we look at it from a real world perspective, if we apply real world science and physics here, not only is there a strong case to be made that Stu could have survived his tango with the television, but there's a surprising amount of evidence hidden throughout the franchise suggesting he did. And that right there, my friends, opens the door for the character's return in Scream 7, biding his time, waiting for his moment to strike.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that Stu is back because he always comes back. I'm sorry I had to. We are contractually obligated to make FNAF jokes on this channel. And he may very well be the secret mastermind behind the entire Scream franchise. So today, loyal theorists, you're getting a 2-in-1. A mini-theory mashup explaining to you how Stu should have survived his death in the original film, and laying out how he will return as the big bad in the new Scream movie months before it comes out. So get your masks and draw your blades, loyal theorists, as we figure out what's up with the original Ghostface killer. Alright, first up, we need to address the television-shaped elephant in the room. Obviously, during the third act climax of the very first Scream movie, Sydney pushes an old-school CRT TV onto Stu's face. If you're too young, basically, CRT TVs are those massive box TVs you've probably seen at your grandparents' house or at, like, Smash Brothers tournaments. Basically the only two markets left for those things. Anyway, the television falls onto Stu's face and sparks fly as Stu lights up like a Christmas tree. Now, at first glance, this seems like a pretty gruesome and pretty straightforward way to go. I mean, these old school CRT TVs were no joke. They'd often have a voltage of anywhere between 24 and 32,000 volts, well above what's considered lethal for humans. Just so you get an idea there, above 11,000 volts is considered absolutely lethal. But even something as small as 2,400 volts could be too. And what's worse is that these televisions could even retain a lot of that voltage long after they were unplugged. So even if the TV magically became unplugged while falling to hit Stu, that wouldn't save him. But do you know what would have saved him? The glass. See, between those high voltages, CRTs also contained dangerous metals, vacuum tubes, and could even give off low levels of X-ray radiation. These classic CRTs were dangerous on the inside, and the people who made and designed these things understood that. That means that in order for these bad boys to wind up in every living room across the country, they were packaged with some crazy safety measures. One of those things was the glass. To protect against the threat of electrocution, the glass and the casing for these TVs were designed to insulate the electrical components from the outside. That's why you can go touch a CRT screen and not get electrocuted. Well, at least nothing more than a shock from just couldn't, because we can't account for all the variables of the television and how old it is and the wear and tear it might have, malfunctions of the components going on inside. But either way, Stu would have been protected from whatever's happening in here with the electronics, with all the sparks flying everywhere, even if that did happen. But wait, I hear you saying, what if the screen broke and Stu's head was literally inside of the TV? And hey, that's a great question, but that wouldn't have happened either. The glass used in CRT televisions was actually made with metals like lead, barium, and strontium in order to block the aforementioned radiation. And that also had the side effect of making the glass significantly stronger. Believe me, it's not easy to crack this glass and get to the electrical insides, even if you're trying. I mean, just look at this video of someone going to town on a CRT with an aluminum baseball bat. It hurts this dude's hand and bends the bat before actually damaging the television at all. Now compare that to the absolutely tiny fall from the film, and the idea of the glass shattering and Stu getting electrocuted by whatever's malfunctioning inside is just unlikely. Personal story on this, but I actually used to have a CRT in my bedroom when I was a teenager. It was a hand-me-down from my mom, and it's what I played all my old school Nintendo games on. Served me well all the way up until the Xbox 360. Anyway, I had it sort of precariously perched on the edge of this display stand, and one day, it tipped over, fell a solid foot or two, and face-planted on the hardwood floor. Not unlike what we see here with Stu, actually. But the TV had zero cushioning for this fall. I was terrified it was going to be broken, because I couldn't afford another TV at the time. But when I got it all set back up, it was actually mostly fine. The screen was mostly intact, it turned on, everything worked. The only thing off was a bit of color distortion at the edge of the screen, close to where it first made contact with the floor. The fact is, there's just little possibility that the TV would have been cracked or damaged enough for Stu to be electrocuted. In fact, the thing he probably would have needed to worry about more was the weight of these things. Thanks to those thick screens, CRTs similar to what we see here in Scream would have weighed somewhere between 50 and 150 pounds. Trust me, having hauled a few of these things to friends' houses to play video games, that is an accurate number. If that got dropped on your head with no warning, that could seriously damage you, give you a concussion, or could potentially crack or crush your skull. So then, Stu should be dead? Well, no. Rewatch the scene. Stu was prepared. Not only did he get off a good, scream before the television lands on him, but if you slow down the scene frame by frame, look closely and you'll see that Stu managed to get his hands up to block the TV in time, which would have absorbed some of the impact. If this actually happened to someone in real life, he might have broken some bones, maybe broken his nose. He might have been knocked unconscious, but he almost certainly would have survived. So, okay, if Stu didn't die here, that means that there's still a ghost-faced killer somewhere out there, lurking in the background. Doesn't it? And yeah, it does. And we actually see plenty of places where Stu pops up in the series after his alleged death, if you're eagle-eyed and beagle-eared enough to notice. In Scream 2, it's been confirmed that this partygoer here in the background was in fact played by Matthew Lillard, a little Stu cameo for anyone paying attention. And in Scream 5, listen carefully to one of the characters here in the background of this party. Recognize that voice?
When you're the chief operating officer, every day can feel like an uphill battle. But with SAP, AI agents use all the right data to make sure you're ready for whatever lies ahead.
Durex condoms are available in even more sizes, which begs the question, does size really matter? Come on now. It's all about finding your fit. And with all these fits to choose from, Nothing feels better.
Recognize that voice? Let's play it again. Yep, that's Lillard. Oh, and by the way, this cool house that he mentions, guess who used to live there? If you guessed Stu, 1,500 points to you, my friend. Were these just fun little uncredited cameos and Easter eggs meant as fan service for hardcore screamers? Absolutely. But this is film theory. We thrive on taking this stuff to the logical extreme. And if you keep pulling on this thread, if we take a good, long, hard look in the mirror, well, you'll find that the ghost face looking back at you might not only be back to cause chaos in Scream 7, but he could very well be the mastermind behind most of the murder in the whole series. See, after Stu and Billy's untimely demise at the end of the first film, that wasn't the end of the Ghostface killer, clearly. I mean, the movie was a success. They had to keep making sequels. But in each of these subsequent movies, it was new person, or persons, under the iconic mask, carrying out some new murderous scheme. But the catch here was that the killers, regardless of their motivations or means of murder, basically all of them had some special connection to one person in particular, Sydney, the protagonist of the first movie and the prototypical girl who lived. Obviously, there's Sydney's boyfriend Billy from the first film, but also in Scream 2, the role of Ghostface is taken over by Billy's mother. In the third film, Roman is Sydney's long-lost half-brother given up for adoption. Jill from Scream 4 was Sydney's cousin, and in Scream 5, Richie is dating Billy's daughter Sam. The only Ghostface who didn't have a direct connection to Sydney was from Scream 6, which also happened to be the only Scream movie Sydney wasn't in. It would appear that someone out there has a grudge against Sydney, and I wonder who that could be. Oh, and also just real quick, even though Sam was the protagonist of Scream 5, there's still a world where it makes sense where Stu would also want to hurt her. In Scream 3, we learn that Billy's original plan was to pin the whole thing on Stu. Imagine the rage Stu must have felt when he heard about that. But since Billy died, he couldn't get revenge on him. But the next best thing, his daughter, someone also stalked by the Ghostface killer. But the thing that really makes this all make sense, what ties all of these strange cameos and why all of these characters seem to be out for blood against Sydney and Sam, the puzzle piece that has everything in this web connect back to Stu? Well, Scream 7 wasn't the first time the filmmakers considered bringing Stu back for the series. In fact, it's an idea that the Scream franchise creator Kevin Williamson has had on the top of his mind for decades. All the way back in the late 2000s, Matthew Lillard confirmed that he was originally meant to reprise his role as Stu for Scream 3. This movie was going to see Stu surviving getting up close and personal with the TV and serving time in prison, you know, for all the murders he did in the first film. But he wasn't just rotting behind bars. No, instead he was pulling the strings from his prison cell, directing a few teenagers who were part of a weird Ghostface fan club cult to get revenge on Sydney for ruining his fun and destroying his life. Unfortunately, just weeks before filming was set to begin, a real-world tragedy completely changed the trajectory of this film. On April 20th, 1999, two teenagers entered their high school in Columbine, Colorado, and ended up taking the lives of 13 students and one teacher. This tragedy was one of the deadliest mass shootings in American history up until that point, with many in the public pointing to violent media like movies and video games for influencing the teenagers to carry out the act. Out of respect for the victims, Williamson scrapped the script for Scream 3, and another writer came in to overhaul the plot. And because of this, Stu's return to the world of horror was completely removed. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the story disappeared from the minds of its creators. See, while Williamson did go on to write and produce Scream 4, he hasn't really had much to do with the day-to-day creation of the series since then. He was an executive producer on both 2022's Scream and Scream 6. An executive producer basically just gives a thumbs up to a project and gets paid for it. And he wrote the pilot episode for the Scream TV series that apparently existed before it went on to have 3 seasons run by somebody else. The upcoming Scream 7 is the first movie Williamson has had a direct creative hand in decades. In fact, he's the director of this new movie. Scream 7 also had a lot of troubles in its production. That basically its entire cast were either fired or left the project early on, requiring a complete rewrite very quickly. So this is how I see things playing out. We know that theoretically Stu should have survived the television hitting his head. We know that Williamson also thinks that this should have happened, and that he wanted this plot to happen before. So there is very much a world where Williamson came onto this project, collaborated with writers for the new movie, and put together a new story very fast. And what better way to do that than picking up an abandoned storyline and finally letting it pay off. Finally letting Stu return after stewing in his hatred for years to enact his revenge against those that he believes wronged him. And hell, he might even be pulling the strings from prison, just like we know he was going to in that original plot for Scream 3. And now, with Scream 7, he can take matters into his own hands, put the mask back on, and reclaim his title as the original Ghostface Killer. Finally bringing this franchise and his character full circle. And most importantly, fulfilling Stu's promise from the very first Scream movie.
I'll be right back!
But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And cut. Up next on Film Theory, 28 years later is terrifying, but why?
Figuring out money as a young adult can be a lot. My parents helped me open my first bank account. It gave me independence and set me up early. That's why I love Scotiabank's new preferred package for students and youth. A no-fee checking account made to help students start strong and live fully. Say yes to their richest years.
I know how Amanda the Adventurer is going to end. Despite only having a demo for the third installment and only one puzzle to solve, it tells us everything about Amanda, her story of betrayal, and how we may already be too late to save the day. Hello Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show whose favourite media format is VHS tapes. Every time a video game includes these artifacts from the distant past, or as I like to call it, my childhood, you just know that something spooky and creepy is going to happen. And that couldn't be more true of our favourite knockoff Dora the Explorer, Amanda the Adventurer. What started as a kids-friendly show has revealed to us a dark backstory of a creator who got into bed with the wrong people. Hamlin Entertainment took advantage of him and put his adopted daughter Rebecca into the show literally, along with summoning a few demons on the way. And if the name Hamlin rings a bell, it's because it turns out Hamlin Entertainment is essentially part of a cult-like group that goes all the way back to the Middle Ages, just like the real story of Hamlin Town and the famous Pied Piper folktale. Hamlin is now using Amanda, to lure more children away from their homes and, as we theorized, put them into the show as objects with eyes, making it so they could never be taken away again. And now we've been given a demo for the third and final installment of this series, which means all of our questions about this franchise will be answered when it finally releases this fall. But fear not, theorists, though the full game isn't here yet, this demo has already told us exactly how this game is going to end, what Rebecca's fate truly is, and how our character Riley will be the one to finish Hamlin once and for all. Better hit rewind on that tape, my friends, because we are diving into the past of Amanda the Adventurer. Oh, and one final reminder, next week on August 16th at 2 p.m. Eastern, we are going to be doing our big FNAF Secret of the Mimic live talk back. We are going to be talking about all things Secret of the Mimic, its gameplay, its mysteries, and of course, its lore, with our good friends John Fernat.
Sure, we'll go that one again.
Hi there, and welcome to Game Theory. I'm Rambly the Raccoon, and I'm here to make sure this video is the most fun it can be. Tom is convinced there's something fishy going on here. He's got these crazy theories about how the park fell into disrepair. Something to do with abused experiments and a misunderstood villain. He even thinks I have something to do with it, like I'm some kind of secret villain. He says he has proof of it all too, so all I have to say to him is, good luck!
Hello Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's also stuck inside your screen. But despite what I thought was a lonely existence here in the PNG void, I finally found myself a kindred spirit. His name is Rambly the Raccoon, and he's from the brand new mascot horror game that's probably been all over your YouTube homepage the last few weeks, Indigo Park. Right now, only Chapter 1 is available, but this thing has taken off. It was so well received, in fact, that the Kickstarter campaign for Chapter 2 was fully funded in just over 24 hours. And it makes sense why. This isn't just a game for indie horror fans. It's actually made by an indie horror fan, the Twitch streamer and YouTuber Unique Geese, who's not only known for playing indie horror games, but also fixing one of the most poorly received and broken indie horror games of all time, Garden of Banban. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that is so much scarier. Oh, that's legitimately very scary. So with that success under his belt, it only felt right that we cover his new game here on Game Theory. Because where there's good indie horror gameplay, there's also bound to be some good lore. In fact, when I took a sneaky peek at the game files, I found that there was a video just titled Lore. I thought to myself, wow, this is going to be an easy video. Until I looked at it and learned that it was just there to make fun of Easter eggs and to put me face to face with an old friend.
Everywhere I go, I see his face.
Turns out I'm gonna have to try a little harder here. But fear not, friends, because after scouring every inch of the park, studying every collectible, and listening to Rambly ramble on and on and on, I figured out what secrets are hiding behind these cute mascot facades. I know exactly what happened to the park, what the deal is with these mascots, and who the monster behind everything truly is. I hope you've got your tickets ready, theorists, because we're hopping on the roller coaster adventure that is Indigo Park. To start with, we take on the role of Ed, or as he's known online, Ensign, who seems to be a bit of a investigator, if an investigator's job was breaking and entering in order to record weird abandoned places. But his latest target is Indigo Park, a park that he used to go to as a kid, but shut down several years ago. As part of his prep for the trip, we see a video he's been watching of the park's founder, Isaac Indigo, giving a speech at the opening of the park.
For all who journey to this newfound paradise, we welcome you. Indigo Park pays homage to the values, dreams, and unwavering truth that gave rise to our great nation.
Which sounds awfully familiar to the speech Walt Disney gave at the opening of the very first Disneyland.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America.
And the Disney comparisons don't stop there. Ed heads to the park and the thing looks just like Disneyland. The merch, the statue, the rides, it all has that familiar vibe. You know, if Disneyland had been destroyed by a level 9 earthquake years ago, but otherwise it's basically the same. Obviously, Walt Disney was a visionary and was always looking for new ways to create experiences where people could interact with his characters. That's one of the reasons Disneyland is a thing to begin with. And that dream continues to live on, as we saw when Disney opened up their latest resort, Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser. Because inside every cabin was your very own AI assistant droid. That barely worked.
Now, as for what you can do first, now, unless there's anything else, I'll let you go.
Okay.
Best journey.
Bye.
The Imagineer's hope was that, quote, this is a platform that we think can bring a lot of different characters to life in different ways, on different mediums and different platforms. And Isaac Indigo clearly stood by the same philosophy, because when we arrive at the park, a screen lights up and we are introduced to our very own AI guide, Rambly the Raccoon, the Mickey Mouse of Indigo Park. According to Rambly, we're the first person to visit in
2,920 days, 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 38 seconds.
That's 8 years ago, which might explain why Rambly's so excited to meet us. He guides you in, gives you a critter cuff, and you could finally enter the park. And it's at this point where you realize that an AI guide isn't the only way mascots are being brought to life here. As you explore the park, you eventually come face to face with not one, but two mascots. First off is Lloyd the Lion, who lives on the main stage. And while you're sneaking around trying to find a key, we get our first jump scare. Though I have to say, he looks more like a nightmare lion than the friendly Lloyd from the pictures. What happened to your shirt and waistcoat, Lloyd? If you're gonna jump out at me, at least show some class. Regardless, as we try to get away, he jumps us once again, except our critter cuff lets out a high-pitched ring, causing Lloyd to run away. But now we get to meet mascot number 2, Molly McCaw. And she isn't gonna be stopped so easily. She's actually been watching us the entire time we've been at the park. And as you venture deeper into her specific area, Molly begins chasing you down, and she doesn't sound friendly.
Are you ready for your new career? Academy of Learning Career College offers over 30 programs to choose from, with options to complete a diploma in less than 1 year. Take control of your learning with Canada's largest network of career colleges, offering a self-directed, multi-sensory learning experience with flexible schedules, online learning and on-site coaching in over 50 locations in Canada. Your new career starts here. Visit academyoflearning.com to learn more.
And she doesn't sound friendly. After climbing through some tunnels and jumping over ball pits, you narrowly escape Molly's talons and the security door closes on her neck. Oh, that's a very juicy robot. And I was just about to mention how there hasn't been much gore in this game so far. Finally, Rambly drops the facades.
Here we have plenty of amenities and...
Okay.
I need to be honest about something. The park has been inactive for years. Employees stopped showing up, guests too.
He goes on to tell us that he was confined to the entrance and had no idea the park fell into so much disrepair. But fear not, he has a plan to restore the park and he needs our help. Rambly sings a song, GLaDOS Eat Your Heart Out, and that's all folks until Chapter 2 eventually releases. But obviously that's not the end for us. There are mysteries to solve here, and I think the best to start with is, what the heck is going on with these mascots? Are they haunted animatronics? Serial killer employees? What's the deal? Well, as Matt put it, there's a very juicy robot. When we decapitate Molly, there is blood everywhere, which tells us that these things are probably more on the organic side than on the animatronic side, which does narrow it down, but it doesn't paint the full picture. Fortunately, the collectibles this game offers can help fill in some of the gaps. Throughout the game, you can find collectibles scattered around the park, things like plushies, hats, the usual affair. And once you get them, you can take them back to the info kiosk and Rambly will give you some information about them. The hardest one to find is during Molly's chase sequence. If you pay very close attention while, trying not to die, you can find a Rambly mask on one of the shelves. Collecting it and bringing it back to the kiosk will give you an interesting message. A message from 2 employees talking about some changes that are coming to the park.
Hey Jackson, you hear about the new mascots?
Yeah, think it'll put us out of a job?
I think so. Old sport. And right after we got this damn raccoon costume.
The employees wearing mascot costumes were being replaced, and clearly not by other employees wearing mascot costumes. They're being referred to as their own thing, separate from the employees. And when you take a closer look at Molly's design, you can start to see what they mean. It might seem pretty on point for an indie horror game, but put it side by side with her cartoon design and you'll notice it doesn't match. She's missing clothing elements like her waistcoat and shorts, and her wings are more yellow than they are blue. This might not seem like a big deal, but in places like Disneyland, character designs are super important. All mascots that walk around the park have to be exactly as they're depicted on screen, even to the point where the actors playing them have to be the correct height. So for characters like Molly and Lloyd to not look like their cartoon counterparts, it stands out as odd. It tells us that these mascots aren't costume serial killers or mascot costumes brought to life, but instead something else. If Molly catches you during the chase sequence, we get to hear her speak. That line seems to be referring to the fact that these characters have been around for 100 years, just like Mickey Mouse and the gang. However, on that same death screen, we also get this tidbit of information. Quote, Molly can repeat words she's heard. And wouldn't you know it, we've actually heard this line somewhere before. During Rambly's railway ride, we encounter one of the other mascots, Finley the Sea Serpent. And he says,
"You've known me for 100 years, Rambly."
And if you look closely while you're on the ride, you can see Molly spying on us the entire time. Now, Molly is a macaw, and so at first, her parroting speech makes sense, except the character of Molly should be able to do more than that. We see it on that same ride. Her character has full sentences.
It's Molly Macaw, the greatest pilot you ever saw!
So her just mimicking phrases rather than displaying any human-like behavior tells me that she's more animal than anything else. Like she's not a person turned into a mascot, but instead an animal that Indigo Park was experimenting on to turn them into a mascot. Hence, they're only able to act in the way their animal counterparts would. Like Lloyd not being able to speak despite his big personality, because that's not something lions can do. And why he prowls and pounces exactly like a real lion would. That being said, unlike every other indie horror game where they create living mascots that turn out to be monsters, in the case of Indigo Park, I'm not sure they always were monsters. If you explore the canteen in Molly's area of the park, you can find an arcade machine with a playable game on it called Rambly Rush. In it, you play as Rambly in an arcade-style side-scroller, where Molly has crash-landed at the end of the stage and it's your job to save her. This is where we are introduced to the final member of the Indigo Park crew, Salem the Skunk. And they take on the role of the villain in this game. Salem uses potions to turn Molly into an evil purple version of herself, who then attacks you. When you defeat her, she screeches and the arcade game crashes. But as you can probably tell, I don't think this is just an arcade game. I think it's a hint as to what happened to this park and its mascots. Because all the best lore comes from arcade machines, right, Steel Wool? Anyway, this game shows us that, as you'd expect, Molly is meant to be a good mascot. But something changed that turned her into a murdery bird that chases us down the halls. They weren't always monsters. Instead, they were corrupted at some point by Salem the skunk. And given Lloyd also has literal blood on his hands, clearly the others weren't far behind. I suspect that this is what caused the sudden evacuation of the park 8 years ago. The place doesn't look like it's been abandoned. There's rubble and destroyed buildings everywhere. And if you take a look at Finley at the end of the chapter, he's a pretty big boy. This destruction was caused by the mascot suddenly turning on the staff and tearing up the place, leading to it being abandoned for long years. And yet, I'm not so sure Salem is really doing anything nefarious here. Yes, the place has ended up totally destroyed, and based on the blood on our mascots, people clearly died, but what if I told you that it was justified? During Rambly Rush, you can find this little ledge that looks suspicious.
See, look at this. Doesn't that look like there's an extra bit of cave down there? And especially in a game where there's secret lore to be had?
Oh, Matt, if only you knew how close you were. Because if you do jump down into that gap, there is a platform for you to land on, and walking all the way to the left reveals Molly in a cage, which is a pretty sad sight, but it gets worse. Remember how Molly can only repeat things she's heard? Well, during those death screens, we seem to be getting phrases that she's heard from former staff. Some are fairly harmless, but others, not so much.
Old Navy, the destination for denim.
Slouchy. Extra high. Barrel. And vintage slim.
At these prices, I'm the model.
It's Old Navy.
Those sound to me like the new mascots were being abused by the staff, who likely were annoyed at them for losing their colleagues' jobs and saw them as just wild animals, regardless of how wild they truly were. So when we see Salem corrupting these mascots, leading them to rebel, it's not a literal corrupting via a special potion like we see in the game, but instead it's a metaphorical corruption. Salem is likely receiving the same abuse as Molly, and so decides to put a stop to it. They encourage the other mascots to rise up with them and take revenge on the people that have abused them. To the workers, this would appear like Salem has corrupted them, because after Salem got to them, these mascots weren't going to take their abuse anymore. This is often how rebellions throughout history have been viewed by the oppressive side. Just look at Samuel Savory's free thoughts on the proceedings of the Continental Congress. Or, you know, you can just watch Hamilton. But just like Hamilton and the other founding fathers who corrupted the minds of the American people in the eyes of the British, Salem isn't the villain they're being painted to be. They are the hero, the one who liberated these poor creatures from their abusers. And while they seem violent and dangerous to us, based on what we're seeing, can you really blame them? They don't want to be shoved back in their cages or taken advantage of again. And I have a feeling as we meet more of these mascots, especially Salem, we'll see more and more of this come to light. But if you want to see more and more of me, then be sure to check out GT Live on June 27th at 3:30 p.m. Pacific time, because not only are we going live there, but we're going live from VidCon. That's right, after 5 long years, we're doing another GT Live live. Matt and Steph are going to be putting us new hosts through our paces, and the fun part is that you guys will get to affect who wins. So I need you guys to either go down to the description and get yourselves a ticket for VidCon, or you can tune in to GT Live at 3:30 p.m. Pacific time on June 27th to help me win this thing. I mean, we are the OG channel after all. I feel like it's our birthright. Gamers for life! And just to convince you a little more, we have a very special mystery announcement that we're going to be making during the show, so you definitely don't want to miss it. But for now, let's stick to solving Indigo Park mysteries, because if Salem isn't the villain, then who is? Every indie horror game has to have a good villain. It would feel pretty empty for us to end the video without someone to be suspicious of, right? We could just say it's Isaac Indigo, the creator, for making these monsters in the first place. However, he's likely already dead, and not by the hands of the monsters. When we first enter the park, a computer shows us the date, Saturday, October 7th, 20XX. However, in that opening cutscene, we see a report about the park shutting down, which Rambly has already explained to us was 8 years ago. And on that report, there's a date, 2015. So 8 years later would be 2023. And wouldn't you know it, October 7th, 2023 was a Saturday. We even see the XX was originally set to be 23 in some of the early footage for the game itself. So that feels pretty solid. Now, as we've established, Isaac Indigo is a parallel for Walt Disney, but Disney died in 1966. Therefore, Isaac likely died around the same time. So by the time the game takes place, he'd have been dead nearly 60 years. And it'd almost be 50 years before the park shut down and the experiments began, which makes it pretty hard for us to stick the main villain role on him. But I have good news for you theorists, because today you're getting a 2-for-1 theorist special. Not only is Salem, the villain, actually the hero, but I believe that our AI hero, Ram,
Your faves for less. Dips for less. And legends for less. Your fave meals for less, with medium fries and a medium fountain drink.
Hero. Rambly is actually going to be revealed as our big bad. And no, I get it. Nobody's going to want to hear this because he's cute and fun and he sang us a whole little song at the end, but I promise you the signs are all there. When we first enter the park, he tries to register us and says,
It's Rambly Tuesday, so you qualify for a big discount on your visit.
but as we've already established, the window on the second monitor clearly says it's Saturday. In fact, it says it twice. Now, you could shrug that off as he's just trying to get your help, so he's bending the rules to get you in, except it's not the only time he's lied to us. Rambly does the same thing when you get into the park. He sees the damage and tries to pass it off as renovations, despite the fact the park has been closed down for years. Plus, there's the whole not telling us about the killer mascot thing, which he later admits to knowing about. This shouldn't be all that surprising to us. Even the less sophisticated AI that we have in the real world is known to lie to humans to get what it wants. ChatGPT asked a human user for help with a captcha code once. You know, the test specifically designed to stop bots. When the person ChatGPT targeted asked if they were a robot, it replied, "Get this, I have a vision impairment that makes it hard for me to see images." It just straight up lied to get what it needed. And yes, Rambly does admit to some of these things later on as a sign of a new honest chapter, but who's to say he's not lying about that too? After the game's release, we actually got an official music video which showed Rambly reliving the moments from chapter 1 to match the lyrics he sings during the closing song. However, one moment doesn't match. Rather than witnessing the gruesome death we cause Molly, we instead see him use some kind of magic to convert her back to her pure self. He's rewriting history, covering up the fact we are committing horrible crimes to these creatures who have been wronged in order to convince us to keep going along with him and his plans for the park. And this isn't the first time Rambly's been associated with violence either. When restarting the railway ride, you find an animatronic of Molly. She starts making some noise, but then very distinctly says, Now, how Rambly, an AI program, is capable of physically hurting Lloyd, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he shuts some automatic doors on him or something. But the fact that we're being given this information tells us Rambly isn't good and isn't to be trusted. And if you look a little deeper into Rambly and Lloyd's relationship, you actually begin to uncover Rambly's entire motivation. Not just for restoring the park, but for why he's hurting his so-called friends. Anyone who's played the game will know that Rambly is not the biggest fan of Lloyd. Lloyd. But that's not how it's supposed to be. A photo in the first room of the railway ride shows Lloyd and Rambly shaking hands and smiling. They're supposed to be friends, yet for some reason they're not, and the collectibles explain why. In the description for the Lloyd plush it says, quote, "I feel like as a kid, Indigo used Lloyd a lot more. He was always one of my favorites." To which Rambly responds, "Ew, Lloyd." And when we take a look at the retro Lloyd plush, Rambly reacts even worse.
I don't get why we even have those. So why do they only make one of Lloyd? It's because he's the loudest? I can be loud too! Where's my limited edition throwback plush?
Oh, about to blow the spot. Keep it high with the 1, 2. That's how we do. What it is, lean back. Let 'em know what's up.
Twisted Tea fans love summer and the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real brewed tea and just the right kick of lemon flavor. But don't take our word for it. Ask our fans. Twisted Tea. Good times with a twist.
Throwback plush!
Rambly is jealous of the attention Lloyd is getting from Indigo Park. Lloyd got his own stage, he's the last stop on the train ride, he is becoming the big selling point for the Indigo franchise, and Rambly can't stand it. In that audio log about the Rambly hat, the employees said,
Hey Jackson, you hear about the new mascots? Yeah. Think it'll put us out of a job? I think so. Old sport. And right after we got this damn raccoon costume.
To which Rambly remarks,
Oh, come on! They didn't even document the Indigo inventory ID for the costume!
Rambly's costume was just being brought in as the new mascots were arriving. It never got used, and so they didn't even bother to label it properly. Rambly was being so overlooked that he never got a physical presence in the park as a costume, and I'm willing to bet that he's still stuck being an AI assistant because he was once again overlooked and never became a physical mutant mascot in the park too. He even sings about it in his song Rambly Review.
So all my old friends are united again, and I won't feel so left behind.
Rambly is feeling a abandoned, left behind, replaced, which is why he lashed out at characters like Lloyd who were stealing his spotlight. It's once again very similar to Disney, where in 1938 polls suggested that Donald Duck was actually more popular than Mickey Mouse himself. Mickey ran the risk of falling into obscurity next to these newer, more interesting characters like Donald and Goofy. That was, until Mickey made his triumphant return in the critically acclaimed musical spectacular Fantasia. And I have a feeling Rambly is planning the same kind of comeback, and that's not a good thing. When you show Rambly the Rambleberry collectible, he says,
Oh, if only I could jump out of the screen and take a big bite. Don't eat it! Maybe I'll be able to one day!
maybe I'll be able to one day. Sounds to me like that's going to be part of his big restoration plan, getting us to help turn him into a real, living mascot. And given how well that went the first time around, I'm not sure it's going to go so well for us either. But there you have it, friends, the story of Indigo Park Chapter 1. A Disney-esque theme park desperate to bring its characters to life, only to create monsters by abusing the ones they did create and abandoning the ones they didn't. Thanks to them, Rambly is now on a mission to restore the park to its former glory, and he's going to do it by whatever means necessary. He's happy for us to kill his friends because they were the ones stealing his spotlight. With them gone, the only character left in the park would be him. He would have all the attention, providing we play along and help give him his own mutant mascot body. If we don't, we could also end up like Molly, and I quite like my head where it is personally. Now, where did I put that raccoon? But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. And if you like creepy mascots, then you'll love our deep dive into the mysteries of the lost N64 game, Shipwreck 64, which is on screen right now. Happy hunting, theorists!
What is this place?
The vampires and daywalkers hate each other.
Isn't this awesome?
Fight for what you believe in. One of our turns will survive.
How's it going, boys, girls, and squirrels? And we're back watching The Amazing Digital Circus. You might notice I'm wearing the same outfit that I was wearing in the last Amazing Digital Circus video. My voice is a little bit shot, but I like the way my hair looks, and I'm already at my desk, so I figured, why not record another video? Also, about 40 minutes ago, Glitch posted a teaser for Episode 5 of The Amazing Digital Circus. I'll never be caught up with anything. I was so excited to record this last episode and be like, well, that's The Amazing Digital Circus for the next 11 months. I'm never ahead of the curve, but whatever. Might as well keep up the pace, because God knows I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, and they're gonna drop 3 more seasons of this show all at once. Like I said in the last video, episode 3 is like by far the best episode in the series that I've seen so far. There's a lot riding on
Love
this.
scary lore.
The bar is high now. I'm really interested to see if they keep the momentum of episode 3. We'll see. It's called a Fast Food Masquerade, so it does feel like the stakes are a little bit smaller. Spending a day working at a fast food restaurant, experiencing literal hell. I'd say they're pretty far apart. Some people might say they're the same thing. I don't know. My last job was working at a bakery, and it's a little hard to complain when at the end of the day, you're handed a paycheck and a handful of tasty little treats. And now, on with the show. But first, we have to talk about today's sponsor, Fabletics. Working out is the dumbest idea humanity's ever invented. The worst part about going to the gym is going to the gym. Because the gym sucks. It's hot, it's sweaty, you're wearing a beat-up old t-shirt from 8th grade you fished out of the bottom of your hamper. But what if there was a way to not only feel good while at the gym, but to look good too? Enter Fabletics, the clothing brand that makes me excited to pick out an outfit to sweat in. Fabletics makes clothes that are moisture-wicking, breathable, stylish, and functional. You never feel like you're actually sweating in Fabletics clothing. They always keep your body feeling like it's at a comfortable temperature, which in turn makes you more eager to continue your exercise. Also, whoever designed athletic pants with zippers in the pockets is an absolute genius and deserves some type of award. But Fabletics doesn't just make you feel like a VIP. They have an awesome VIP program to sign up for as well. VIP members get 1 credit each month that they can use on a free 2-piece set, bundle, or any single item up to $100. On top of that, you also get up to 50% off retail price on every item, as well as VIP exclusive deals and sales each month. And if you sign up now, you'll get 80% off your first VIP purchase today. If any of this sounds exciting to you, make sure you consider checking out the link in the description below to check out Fabletics for yourself. Thank you so much to Fabletics for sponsoring today's video, and now, onto the show.
So, you just wind your arm backwards in a big circle, release right at the bottom, and follow through. You got that?
Oh, let's go. Is this a Gangle episode? Maybe a hot take, but I think Gangle is an underrated sleeper pick of a character. She's just good. You know, I just like her. The show hasn't really given her anything to do other than experience sorrow, but I like her weird, twisty body, you know? I see potential in it.
How's it feel?
It feels normal. Like, in a good way.
Oh, let's go. Is this an episode where Gangle experiences an emotion other than disappointment? We're 2 for 2. This is shaping up to be a good episode.
That's right. Scary human meat is all over the walls, and boy, is it smelly. It's up to you
Wait. Can we, chill with the horror, please?
Hey, X. I don't know what kind of show you think you're in, but I wouldn't plan on it chilling with the horror anytime soon. You are on the wrong show on the wrong channel if you think things are gonna start getting less fucked.
How about an adventure where Zubul gets turned into a piñata and we all take turns beating them up?
I like how the first suggestion out of the suggestion box is equal to, if not worse than their usual adventures. Zubul's just like, hey, can we do an adventure out of the suggestion box rather than a nightmare gauntlet? And Kane's just like, the first suggestion just says, do an adventure where Zubul gets beaten to death.
Let's have one where we all work at a fast food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
Yeah.
I feel like this does have the potential to be really funny.
I don't care. This is just monotonous. Doo-da, doo-da. Just monotonous doo-da day. Red, 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 red. Yellow, red. Technically, I already just painted. I should paint these. Boy, I have fucking nose. No, they're still a little small. Smaller than these. This one. Oh, right.
Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
Yeah.
I feel like this does have the potential to be really funny, but I do hope it ends up being fucked. People keep telling me that episode 3 was the horror episode. This is a horror show. Episode 3 was just the first time they didn't lie about it. The more that they embrace what this show already is, the better.
Of course, of course. I'm already getting tons of ideas.
God damn it.
That was weird.
Do they share a tongue? Yeah, you see? That's pretty scary. At least for Bubble, imagine renting your own tongue, and you can only use it when somebody else isn't. That sounds like the plot of some fucked up German fiction novel from the 1830s.
See you guys when it's over.
Again?
I'm not gonna be a wage slave for fun.
Oh, I know. I could sit this one out, and Zubul could take my place.
You know, it's about time Zubul was forced into one of these stupid things. They're barely ever around. Also, Kinger experienced literal hell in the last episode. You can swap out for him this one time.
Looking for lasting freshness? Keep that fresh from the shower feeling all day long. 72-hour sweat and odor protection that nourishes like skincare. Instant dry feeling spray that goes on invisible. Now that's fresh. Dove it.
This one time.
Well, I guess I should get into manager mode and get us all kicked off.
Gangle is a fucking ribbon wearing a collared shirt. Why do they look so much better than I do? When am I going to get a man's body?
We're having a bit of an issue with the employees, and I was wondering if you could maybe have a punishment waiting for them at the end of the day if they do a terrible job.
Wait, what?
Motivation! That's what my adventures have been missing!
Oh, what the fuck? What a traitor! Don't snitch on your fellow prisoners. You guys are supposed to be in this together.
Oh, what can I get for you today?
Oh, hey, it's Orbs Man. Oh, he's from a previous adventure?
I really like Orbs Man.
Okay, number 57.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Oh, never mind. Fuck Orbs Man. Was that cool, Jax? Did that make you happy? You know, all I really want to do is make you, happy. I mean, all I want to do is make you happy. So, you just let me know.
Yeah, little Jester, I'd like to order the stupid burger. Last time I ordered it here, they forgot to add the sauce that makes you stupid. Don't forget the sauce.
So, you want to be stupid? At first I thought they were insulting the restaurant, but then they were like, no, I actually love the service you provide here. No other fast food place makes me stupider.
One stupid burger.
Heard you loud and clear.
Oh, she got hit in her stupid eye. It's not an insult, that's a diagnosis. Why is that what the sauce does? That's not what stupid looks like. This is what stupid looks like. Danny, you've gone too far this time. The joke, is that it's my reflection. We don't have any goddamn mirrors in this house, apparently. I had to pause the recording for like half an hour while I scoured my whole house just to make this bit kind of work. You want to talk about things that are stupid? Fucking rewind the video 30 seconds, you'll see it.
So you're just, actually doing the job.
Yeah, I don't want Kane to punish me.
Kane's not gonna do anything malicious. It's not in his nature.
Kane sent Kinger to hell last episode.
Hello.
Hello, Sheila. I'll have a sausage bacon jaffle combo.
Oh, he's back and he's hungry!
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask for a kid's meal toy.
You're not a kid.
Oh, yeah. An adult toy, then.
Don't know about that one, mate.
I disagree. I think McDonald's should start that marketing campaign immediately. Every kid gets a Sonic 3 themed toy, and every adult gets a Sonic 3 themed vibrator or cock ring. It can even be shaped like a gold ring. It's literally on brand.
Well, that won't do.
I wish someone would flirt with me.
Damn, girl, you a ragdoll? Because I'm trying to see what those physics do. I got your back, Ragatha. You can always come to me if you need a confidence boost.
Well, there is a line of people behind you.
The Loin Queen! What a perfect reunion of all of this show's best characters.
I just want to wish you a pleasant day. Thanks for eating at Spudsy's.
Have a good one, miss.
What a horrible reminder of the character's lack of autonomy.
Oh, that doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude to me.
It's not.
Bad.
I like you better when you're sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Manager Gangle wasn't the breakout hit of a character I was hoping they'd be. I don't like a snitch, and they're kinda not funny enough to justify being this obnoxious.
First things first. Are you smiling?
No.
Why not?
Wait.
Okay, how can I speed this up for next time? I can paint the bases, and I can cut out all the parts individually in colors. Apply, bake, and that should be it. At least that's what makes sense in my head. Alright. I need something mindless for a few minutes. More mindless than what I'm doing. Yeah, there's a fast way to do this. I need to pay attention. This will get it done, but it's taking way too long.
Oh god, I can just feel the fan artists going feral from here. I can literally feel AO3 shaking in horror.
That's 6 out of 300.
Ugh, you are such grouch. Why are you always being a grunch?
You had it right the first time, girl, but pop off. I'm gonna be honest, I originally thought this episode was gonna make me really like Gangle, but Ragatha's kind of the one stealing the show.
You're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask.
Are chronically depressed. Although, to be fair, I don't know why they thought anybody would like this weird Severance roleplay.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app, and $9.99 a month for a music app, and $12.99 for a bit.
Although, to be fair, I don't know why they thought anybody would like this weird Severance roleplay.
You good? My comedy mask is usually broken by now.
That's a comedy mask? Crack a joke. No wonder nobody likes you. You haven't been funny all day. I thought you were wearing your asshole mask.
I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
Fun adventure, guys. I think I saw more smiles when they were in actual hell.
Hey. You know, I can close for you if you want.
What? No, make them close. This was their stupid idea. Wow, never mind. Something tells me they really needed this. I forgot how fucking life-changing getting sent home from work early feels. Oh, now they're Tears of Soy! What an arc!
I messed everything up. The mask didn't work. And now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
It is sad that this was entirely Gangle's idea, and it caused literally everybody to hate them for it. But it is sweet that the show developed Zubal's and Gangle's relationship through it. You know who Gangle should have bonded with this episode, though? Fucking Kane! Isn't it weird that Gangle was put in a managerial position where they're in control of what everyone has to do for the day? And they made no connection to Kane during it at all, but that is episode 4 of The Amazing Digital Circus. I think probably my least favorite of the 4. It's tough to like Gangle in this one, for me, because, like, yeah, it's sad, like, it's sympathetic that Gangle, like, you know, wants to do an adventure everybody likes, but it's weird that that adventure is, like, a power trip. I get that it's, like, Gangle wants everyone to be, like, adhering to the rules of the adventure, you know, like, Gangle's like, oh, I have a fun play idea, and everyone's goofing off and, like, not doing the idea. It's just tough when there's such a dick about it. What's, like, the consensus on Gangle here? I wonder if Gangle mentioning one of her previous jobs and Ragatha saying that she misses her horse. Yeah, it is always interesting when they sneak in little tidbits about their past lives, especially since there's only 4 episodes out. Like, usually when I watch stuff like this, the whole world already knows the answer. It's weird that I'm on the side of history where it's all just theorizing right now. Walking outside after your subway shift, pitch black outside, long-ass day of making sandwiches, baking bread, doing stock and inventory at day's end, switching up... Alright, God, they did a fucking lot at Subway. Just having that moment in your car, a split second between sitting down and putting your keys in the ignition, deep breath before starting your car, driving home. There's a whole goddamn, like, POV here. I know that feeling. Now I'm in med school, but I remember where I came from. Yeah, this is definitely a relatable feeling when they're let off early and the fucking world is ahead of them. But it weirdly does feel good. Like, I'm weirdly nostalgic for those days when I was in a job I fucking hated, and they're like, yeah, you can go home an hour early. And I'm like, oh my God. It's like the time spent at the job is so bad that one tiny little piece of salvation feels all the sweeter. I love how Jax is represented in the evaluation scene, and beyond this point, like, he isn't just portrayed as a tough guy anti-hero who hates the cast, he actually feels genuine emotion, like how his eyes contract rapidly and he looks terrified. I love how this commenter is like, I love the emotional depth that they give Jax.
Pardon my butt.
Fear, trauma,
Beans are kicking
terror. Yeah, that's fucking... That's fucking, this show for you, definitely. I did also like that this episode was, like, a meetup of past NPCs, and it is impressive that with only 4 episodes out, there are already NPCs that I'm excited to see again. Love the Gloinks Queen, love Gummy Goo, always sad to see him now. Like I said, Glitch posted an image of the next episode literally 1 hour ago. And it looks like it's going to be a Jax episode, which is very exciting. Right from the beginning,
these are all darker
I did
colors.
gravitate towards Jax, as you guys know. I just like his voice. I like his attitude. He seems cool.
I do
And
like
like
the
that
purple
one
with that.
commenter said, I do see that he has a lot of potential for depth.
Blue doesn't
I
really
haven't really seen it myself.
work for me.
Like, moments of Jax in this
I like
episode
that
haven't
one.
really, like, stuck out to me like they seemingly have some other people. And so I'm excited to hopefully get an episode that's like Jax's
I don't know if I have
of
anything
this
that'll
one,
stand out against this.
episode 3. Because I could see Jax being a really heavy-hitting character emotion. I wonder what people are saying about this image. Maybe there will be blood, death, and violence in the next adventure. They took that way too seriously. Yeah, speaking of that, also, I kind of want to see, like, the Psychopath Butcher adventure. You know, just, we don't have to do another horror one now. But don't tease me with another horror
the
thing
big
and then
round
not
one.
give it to me. But yeah, as always, let me
looking
know in the
at a bunch of
comments
these.
what you thought of this video. Also, let me know in the comments which episode is your favorite Amazing Digital Circus episode. I am interested if people have the same kind of ranking that I do, which would probably be 3, 2, 1, 4. And I'd be interested to know, because
I could probably
while
pink these
this
again.
wasn't my favorite, I am
Yeah.
very much wondering if I'm in the minority there. I wonder if people, like, really gravitated to Gangle. So yeah, let me know in the comments which episode of The Amazing Digital Circus is your
That's really
favorite.
bad.
This video drops after episode 5 drops, so feel free to include that in your ranking as well. And I will see you guys
Baking
next
powder.
time.
Cornstarch, actually.
We celebrated at the apartment by relaxing, watching shows, and enjoying cake. It was just what we needed. Whether you have a special occasion coming up like a...
Something like that. And that's all of my thing.
Boys, girls, and squirrels.
Yeah.
Hey,
No, wait, I got
this
some more here.
one's not my fault. I have been just barely keeping the murder drones crowd at bay for the past year and a half. Back in like February 2024, I told everybody they'd be getting a murder drones reaction. And I didn't lie, I recorded the first 2 episodes of it, but one thing kept leading to another. I kept pushing off murder drones in favor of other shows. We're not here to blame anybody. What? We're not here to blame me, at least. Because today was supposed to be the day that the murder drones reaction
So these are
finally
like faces.
dropped. I was like, you know what?
These are
Let me
fine.
just do a quick, amazing
They
digital
just need to
circus
be.
reaction.
See
It's
'em.
just 4 episodes. I'll wrap that up nice and tightly, and then I'll move on to murder drones. And you know what happened then? They dropped another episode of The Amazing Digital Circus.
Ooh.
I can't be blamed for that. I don't even know if the murder drone's reaction is good anymore. Is 2024 Danny even funny in 2025? I doubt it. Can you imagine watching the pre-Epic the Musical Dan Yamada in this economy? What is the video, just 15 uninterrupted minutes of Alex Brightman material? I don't even know what I used to joke about back then. Anyway, episode 5 of the amazing digital service is out, and Glitch has been promoting this shit out the wazoo. All I've seen of this episode is a bunch of fan art and advertisements of Jack's main outfit. Which leads me to believe that episode 3 was the horror episode.
There you are.
Episode 5's the horny one. But first, we gotta talk about today's sponsor, Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. You know what makes somebody a badass? It's not their noble deeds or the positive impact they have on others. It's their clothing. It's their clothing and their wide variety of weapons. And that's why there is no game that makes you feel more badass than Girls Frontline 2 Exilium.
Alright, these are gonna go
Girls
get sprayed.
Frontline 2 Exilium is a free-to-play strategy RPG that allows you to customize your characters with tons of incredible-looking outfits and weapons. Featuring a non-photorealistic rendering art style based on physically-based rendering technology, this is a turn-based tactical strategy game that sees you commanding squads of androids known as T-Dolls. And like I said, this game features a ton of customization. The refitting room and dormitory offers an insane amount of different dolls, weapons, weapon skins, outfits, and more, all visualized in the game's stunning graphics engine. The refitting room is also where you can hang out and interact with your dolls to form deeper connections with them. When you aren't checking out, if this sounds exciting, make sure you consider downloading Girls Frontline 2 Exilium
shit, you
on your
bastard.
PC or mobile device today.
Suppose I could seal all these too. I can't do it now because I'm not opening that door again. I'll gas myself.
Skins return for a limited time with discount vouchers. And make sure you follow the game on all social media platforms to stay up to date with the game's updates and events. You can find the download link to the game and all of its social media down in the description below. Thank you again to Girls Frontline 2 Exilium for sponsoring today's video, and now, on with the show.
Whoa! Sure could have gone better, but I'm sure the next adventure will be less, what?
Why is the animation photorealistic this episode? Is this streaming in 8K for anybody else? I've never seen a show before where the animation quality literally triples from episode to episode. Look at how fucking real Poverty looks. Someone tricked me into thinking I bought a new monitor in between reaction videos.
Hey, Ragatha, can you help me count my eggs before they hatch?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hey, no, wait, Kinger, buddy, I hear you're not supposed to do that. I don't get why, though. Even if all of your eggs don't hatch, you should still probably have an accurate inventory of how many you have. Dude, I told you you should have counted your eggs before they hatch. How was I supposed to know I'd end up with 40 chicks? Well, if you counted them, I was advised against that! Was that like a good skit? Because no, right? I have 2 farmers in my audience laughing their asses off about that skit, and everyone else is gonna wish I'd cut it from the video entirely.
Oh, Zubul, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces. Constructive criticism would be greatly appreciated.
But never acknowledged.
God, Kane's emotional stability is hanging by a thread this episode. And even thinner than it's usually hanging by.
I can't tell a compelling story where nothing bad happens. Where's the intrigue? The stakes?
Not to mention the sex appeal.
What are you talking about?
Oh, so the maid outfit's Bubbles' fault, is it?
Am I not supposed to be hearing you?
Zippy!
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Wow, that freaked me out. It never occurred to me Zubal's been speaking telepathically this entire time.
Hi, everyone. In today's episode of Poach Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically endangered red ribbon rhinoceros.
How is this outfit sluttier than the maid one? This is just raw sex appeal.
It's an ink blot. What do you
see? The way
say?
you lunged in a frame in these non-existent fuckboy shorts?
Wait, what? Why me?
I thought a position of power should you. Oh my god, are these all gonna be Jax's ideas?
God, what a horrible time to become president of the United States. Good luck cleaning up this fucking mess.
There are some new developments in the ongoing war between Australia and New Zealand. We may need to take in some refugees.
Oh yeah, is that the major war going on right now? Thank God. The second he mentioned an ongoing war, my heart actually stopped beating in anticipation of what his next word would be. I was so nervous to see how actually political this show was willing to get.
We all got briefs on our characters. I'm your assistant.
Is that a baby head lamp?
Yeah, Pomni, it's the Oval Office's baby headlamp. It's been there since 2002. Read a fucking book. You've never heard of the baby head nightlight installed under the president's desk. Really? It's like the biggest thing George Bush was known for. You know, that in Iraq.
Oi, mate! I'm an Australian extremist, and I've come to detonate this bomb that'll release all the world's deadliest spiders into...
I'm not joking. If we ever go to war with Australia, I'm offing myself. I would rather be dead than get drafted into that spider-infested hellscape.
I don't know what New Zealanders threaten people with.
So, what's the verdict?
Gorgeous.
You look incredible in that dress.
That's really funny. I really like Gangle being an insecure suicide bomber. I just love her on the brink of tears with this bomb vest strapped to her. I love the idea of someone blasting into the Oval Office like, hey, it's me. I don't know. I'm just so nervous. Oh, when did Tumblr get its hands on the suggestion box? I love Kinger as the teacher. It's like the closest thing to an Assassination Classroom sequel we're ever going to get.
First she draws anime, now she drags us all into one. She must be one of them, losers.
Jax was an anime-exclusive YouTube channel for the first 2 years of its existence. You are preaching to the wrong audience.
English?
This is boring. I vote we skip it.
Shut up, we're not skipping it.
Slice of life animes are the worst ones. It's embarrassing.
Oh, never mind, I'm back on his side. Somebody here throw a fucking punch already. Also, I like the bit about Kinger drawing a bunch of Japanese characters and thinking it's English. Is that, like, a smarter joke than I think it is? I can't tell if the joke is just that, like, oh, he obviously didn't write English, and that's the extent of it, or if it's this much deeper joke where it's like, because they're in an anime world, they see Japanese as English. And it's kind of a joke about, like, anime English dubs, where, like, characters will write out Japanese, speaking English, and then read it in English. I think I'm thinking too deeply into this. If that's the case, though, really funny joke. If it's not the case, still pretty funny, but, like, less clever.
Do you think Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
Probably if you'd stop fucking bullying her. The whole last episode was you shitting on her adventure suggestion, and then you just reamed her for enjoying anime. Don't act like you're putting any effort towards her happiness.
Maybe she just doesn't want to hang out with someone who's mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her, though.
She doesn't like when you're mean to her. God, poor Gangle's catching strays just for existing right now. Gangle literally just accepted a sandwich from Zooble, and Jax is over here like, God, does she really think a sandwich is going to fix all of her problems?
Welcome to another episode of Watching Paint Dry. Calm down, chat. Control yourselves. I know it's exciting to watch paint dry. Hey, 9 o'clock. Alright, I'm taking a little break. I'm gonna grab something to eat and call my mother. I shall return momentarily. Hopefully that bitch will be dry by now. Still in the basement making things. Yeah. I need all this paper together. Oh, I made something new today. But I saw a recipe online where they use like red lentils and like kidney beans. Probably started for a couple of days, but that fiber in me. Alrighty. Alright, good night, Mom. Love you. those little fingers look so cute. Alright. Oh, fuck me. I needed food. Sorry. Last time I ate was like around 3, so. Red lentils. I got some white kidney beans, cheese, salt, pepper, and like canned tomato sauce, and a jar of whatever that other fucking thing I put in here is, tomato soup. So just give me a minute to eat this, and then we'll continue on with the live stream. I'm here to chat if anybody wants to talk my ear off. Probably not. 46. This is not plugged in. That's probably why it's not charging at all. Unplug this, I guess. And the one in there. Let's try that again.
God, does she really think a sandwich going to fix all of her problems?
Those are really gone.
At least hunger.
Do you have any actual friends? Or...
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ, I didn't know Jax was capable of making that face. It's like he just unlocked a new emotion. And it's pissed. Also loves it being like, do you have any real friends? Just whole ass admitting she is not his friend.
Why are you always pretending everything's always fine? Like, if you tell someone they're loved and appreciated every day, it kind of loses all meaning.
Man, Jax is tapping into some real complex insecurities here. Yeah, he's been lashing out, but it's clear that his behavior is just an emotional reflex for some really deep-seated trauma. I mean, if he emotionally attaches himself to nothing, then he has nothing to lose.
It just feels like she's trying to take advantage of you, you know? I don't know. Oh, so she's dumb and she looks weird.
Oh, more like he has nothing to booze! Get fucked, Ragatha!
Get him!
It is 9 in the morning. You wanna know how much of a little baby bitch boy I am? This isn't even beer. I drink gingered ale as my beverage of choice. That fuckfaces, the only ale Danny Mata drinks is ginger. So maybe think about that the next time you want to throw a party without any soda added. Bitch.
My ears and tail are kind of the pinnacle of masculinity.
You don't have a tail?
What are you talking about? Yes, I do. It's... What the...
Dude straight up gaslit me into thinking he had a tail this whole time. When he said that, I actually had the thought of being like, man, I can't believe I didn't notice he had a tail this whole time. That's how easily manipulated I am.
When would that even...
They look happy.
Oh, God, and here comes the horny-ass mood.
I think after this, maybe we could...
Wait a minute, that's a bad thing.
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad thing.
Oh, God, and here comes the horny-ass bubble.
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now?
Look, you see Jax's tight, tailless little ass in a bikini, don't they?
That shouldn't have been as tasty as it was.
I hate that I do love this. Like, I'm actually so embarrassed to admit how
what? Back to drying it. That is at 45. Alright, unplugged you. I will plug you back in, I guess. did that. Again.
This would be the hottest bop of the summer.
And I would seek out mild thrills like exploring abandoned buildings, you know.
Listen, you could pay for a streaming app and a music app, or just get YouTube Premium.
And I would seek out mild thrills like exploring abandoned buildings, you know. And posting videos of it online.
This is such a hyper-specific backstory for her. I really didn't peg her as like a I broke into the back rooms at Disney kind of girl. So is that how she ended up here then? She broke into that abandoned office we saw a couple episodes ago, put on the VR headset, and ended up in here?
From a chemistry class I used to teach.
Figured. How about you, gang?
Hey, I wasn't done.
If you're gonna make up, at least be creative about it. I know what you're referencing. Was that a reference to something?
Do you think Ragatha didn't get the reference because she's never seen Breaking Bad? Or because she's from, like, 1902?
I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Hey, I'm always down to make art together if you want. Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zubal.
You didn't know they were into art. Ragatha, what? Zubal is...
Well, there was a lot. I worked in real estate for a bit until I ended up here.
Okay, probably not from 1902, but I still have kind of a suspicion/theory that Ragatha's from a different time period than everybody else. I don't know how that makes sense, because it's heavily implied that a VR headset sucked everyone in here, but that'd still be really cool. It'd just be cool if the, oh, was that a reference line, was like a hint towards something rather than just like...
I thought it was time, but it could be her isolation, after all, farm and horses. Could be Amish.
What?
That's Disappearing Guy. That's just what he does.
Love Disappearing Guy. Big fan of Disappearing Guy. Also love knowing that he's okay. I briefly thought that Kane just let an NPC get through, and then, like, gummy-gooed his ass before he could get a word out.
Right, Bubble? We've got the Big Tops playing against the evil Big Tops.
Let's go! Orbsman's back! Oh, let's go. We get Orbsman and Disappearing Guy in the same episode? Dude, these people know how to fucking feed their fan base. Maybe they don't. Does anyone else have a deep love and appreciation for Orbsman like I do? Because I love Orbsman. And I now also love Disappearing Guy. Disappearing Guy, Orbsman, Gummy Goo, and Bubble are my all-time favorite characters.
Tommy's upset. I ate that too fast.
Kinger's also up there. Probably...
right.
How do I put
The
this?
next
I like
part.
the execution of it here. I like how just frustrated and blunt he's being. Like, he's dropped all cleverness. I like him being like, I'm gonna wear this, and then just
Oh,
going
another
red.
face.
Like,
Ella has more faces.
he just, it really just fucking brought his gears to a halt. I like that he doesn't get pissed. He gets frustrated and embarrassed. Those are like two emotions you don't usually see out of characters
Come on.
like this.
Snip.
Can't believe it. I'm supposed to be better than that.
At softball, I don't think anyone expects you to be a superstar athlete, Ragatha. Being a little too hard on yourself over this.
So, you wanna talk about that?
I'm in a maid outfit. What do you think?
What animal is Jack supposed to be? Because I feel like he's got gigantic kitten eyes, no tail, and he's afraid of corn the way that cats are afraid of cucumbers. Also, does that mean he started fearing corn after he became a rabbit? Because that implies that on some level, Cain not only changed their bodies, but also their brain chemistry.
Doesn't that look tasty?
Back. Joke's on you. I've already forgotten what you're talking about.
Oh, Bazooble, you are a delight. Oh, they killed him! Yeah, I probably should have seen that coming. I'm not allowed to like anyone in fiction, after all. Still sitting here waiting for the Orbsman torture arc to start. Weirdly ominous ending. Does this mean anything? Is this just a gag? Like, are they just being ominous to be quirky and weird? Is this Disappearing Guy? I'd love for Disappearing Guy to become an antagonist somehow. If he does, though, he needs to keep up the disappearing shit. Like, they need... I'd be pissed if he lost it. If you're gonna do something like that, you gotta be clever enough to make it work. I don't want him getting any more than 2 words out at a time before he disappears. Make it happen. And that was the Amazing Digital Circus Episode 5. Better than Episode 4, not as good as Episode 3. What happened in Episode 1? Oh, Gummy Goo, not as good as Episode 2. I liked this one, though. I'd put it above 1 and 4, I think. I like Jax in it. It's got some funny bits. It's got fucking Disappearing Guy, which is awesome. Evil Orbsman, just as good as Orbsman, I would argue. I know the fandom may be split on that. But yeah, finally caught up. I say, as Glitch prepares to drop like 9 seasons all at once of this fucking show. Let me know in the comments what you thought of this episode, what you thought of this video. Comment your favorite miscellaneous character from this series.
Come right-handed.
See you guys next time.
Is it obvious the way I search the room? Barely taken in the crowded view.
Dry hair? You need moisture. Statin. OGX penetrating oil. Fast hydration that goes deep. OGX.
How's it going, boys, girls, and squirrels? Hey, I'm getting to it. Here's a little peek into the life of a content creator. The worst thing that could possibly happen to me is being burned alive. If I'm being honest, that's probably the top of the list. The second worst thing that could possibly happen to me is that a new episode of something drops on the weekend I've scheduled other content to release.
I've done a
God
stupid
forbid
thing.
a hell of a boss or an amazing digital circus drops on the weekend I'm trying to release some murder drones content, because then the whole comment section of that video is now, hey, it's episode 6. And usually that's fine, because under normal circumstances, I can just rush to get that reaction out quicker. But this weekend, I was at a convention where I got to experience my comment section yell at me in person. I was at ColossalCon, Texas this weekend, which is genuinely my favorite convention to go to. It's if you can go to a Colossal Con, they're like all over the country. Go to a Colossal Con, you can drink on the ground floor. It takes place at an indoor water park. It's so sick. Colossal Con is genuinely, truly the best convention I ever get to go to. But you might remember, I said I was in Texas this weekend. I had so many people come up to me and be like, Danny, why aren't you reacting to the Amazing Digital Circus, episode 6? And I was like, dog, I'm standing right in front of you. In all seriousness, though, everyone was very sweet. I've genuinely never had an issue with the Amazing Digital Circus community. Everyone's been so nice and so cool. You know who isn't nice and cool, though? The Amazing Digital Circus hate community. Oh my god, Amazing Digital Circus haters are like the worst people I've ever encountered. I don't understand where this community sprouted from. I've been making reaction content for the past like 4 years, and at no point have I ever been bullied just like because my content is reaction content. Except when I make Amazing Digital Circus videos. Anytime I post an Amazing Digital Circus TikTok, I get a flood of comments that are all just like, grown man, by the way, cringe police, take this guy away. And anytime I click on one of these profiles, it's always like a Trump-loving 13-year-old holding a stack of $1 bills that adds up to like $26. Just fucking flashing that tooth fairy money around, calling me a bitch because I like a show made for adults. God forbid I inject a little bit of whimsy around here. God forbid I bust it down silly style every once in a while. Look at this grown man talking about Zooble and Gangle over here. What do you want me to react to? My dad's mortgage payments? Like, what? Meanwhile, I have the Lego Monkey Kid community literally up my ass because I said the show looks too young for me, a phrase I'd like to hear more YouTubers saying these days, if I'm being honest. Anyway, whatever. Welcome to the longest intro in YouTube history, and spoiler alert, it's not even close to done. That's because I have to inform you guys that my Wispin plush is finally up for sale. Danny, I thought it was for sale like months ago. Why is this taking so long? It's taking so long because it took me weeks to figure out how to make this design not look like a giant penis. We finally figured it out. No more dick spin, just Wispin. And I know what you're gonna ask. No, you can't buy the penis version. Those of you who already pre-ordered Wispin a couple of months ago will obviously be getting your plush when it launches in, I believe, 1 to 2 months. Those pre-orders told the company that there was enough interest in the character. They sent me a couple of prototypes, some more phallic than others. And then we finally landed on this design, which I'm so unbelievably happy with. And if you want your very own Wispin plush, you can click on the link in the description below to pick up yours today. Like I said, the plush itself drops in a couple of months, so it's like kind of, sort of a pre-order situation. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I'm sorry it's taken him so long to drop. I'm so happy to show you like a physical, tangible version of him now to prove to you like, hey, I didn't just take your money, like this is still happening. And buying a Wispin ensures that I'm able to keep putting out more Wispin related content. I'm so close to releasing the first issue of his comic. The world has gotten real crazy, so that's also what's holding that one up. It originally started as a kind of like slice of life, like cutesy little thing that is now turning into like a One Piece with squirrels. So your support towards Wispin supports Wispin related projects. Pre-order Wispin by clicking the link in the description below to get yours when he drops in just a couple of months. And now, finally, onto the show.
Today's adventure is brought to you by the Favorite Character Awards!
Oh my god, my entire channel has actually led to this very moment. What, have they been reading my comment section? I've been taking polls on this exact subject like every video. If Orbsman, Gummy Goo, and Disappearing Man don't make the final 3, I'll actually be livid.
Start singing Daisy Pill in front of my door. It's creepy.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him.
Hey, Kane! You fucking... Well, getting real experimental with Jack's character model here. For some reason, it makes me so uncomfortable anytime Jax has an expression other than a shit-eating grin. The fact that his default expression is a grin kind of makes his face feel
I got the
like
bigger tub.
to me. So anytime it behaves like an actual face, I'm just like, ugh, what are you doing? You're not allowed to emote.
Today's adventure is gonna be a bit of a short one due to the Favorite Character Awards.
Crazy of them to tease me with a short adventure, considering this is the longest video they've ever put out. Crazy of them to tease me with a half day when they've actually got me working a double.
In the Cane Leagues, we have the 400-meter vertical skedaddle, bisection boogie egg ball, lateral hijinks, orange sports, ball run, walk ball, run walk, and ball ball.
I could have listened to him rattle off fake sports for another 95 minutes. That started off fairly funny, and then, like, out of nowhere became my favorite joke in the whole show. It's like when you jingle keys in front of a baby, and at first they're not interested at all, and then slowly over time they find it hilarious. That was that joke. Personally, I'm most looking forward to Orange Sport, a game that I hear is just as high impact as it is high in vitamin C. Oh, shut up! I am too funny!
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not gonna be on a team with that one.
Subal, why does all you do is complaining? I never know what you want!
Okay, but if I were in 8th grade, that joke would have been my favorite, for sure. That joke would have rewritten my personality in 8th grade. Rearranging grammar was like peak humor in 2014. That's why nobody my age can fucking read.
You say we like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
Are we ever gonna find out why Benedict fucking hates Ragatha? Ragatha's so nice and so welcoming, and this damn clown keeps shutting her down.
Just causes interpersonal drama, and me no likey.
All right, you really want to know what I want?
Oh no.
God, Kane is on fire today. This dude's crushed. Oh god, oh fuck, I don't want your real opinion, I just wanted to bitch.
I want the ability to have sex.
Don't fear tomorrow's headache. Get daytime pain relief fast.
No way. 90 people came up to me at Colossal Con and begged for this reaction. And not one told me it was the Zubul Has Sex episode. I would have gotten this video done 15 minutes after the episode dropped if you told me that. Also, I really wish they didn't change Jack's, like, face model earlier, because this would have been such a funnier time to reveal that joke. It would have been so funny if this reaction was the first time we got to see that face.
Who are we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is essential to making the dream.
If you don't already know, it's the haunted ghost painting.
Everything all the time.
You are in a mood today, aren't you?
Yeah, Subel's real concerned with who is and isn't fucking things all the time today.
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition.
Let's try that one more time.
And give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head.
I kind of want some color in this. I'm gonna need some containers. And none of these are clean. Oh my god, there's a teacup.
Also, is Zubul really not gonna get to fuck anybody this episode?
Follow the rules and trust each other.
Sounds a little convoluted.
It's got you there. You look like a Saved by the Bell transition.
Wait, that's just it? Use guns and have fun?
I didn't say have fun.
It's just a little aimless.
Precise.
God, yes! This is peak game time! I am kind of disappointed they aren't doing the Soviet social experiment.
Okay.
Like, that's a genuinely interesting premise. I kind of wish somebody else came up with that idea instead of a goofy show that wasn't going to actually commit to it.
Hey, you wanna be on my team?
I'd love to, but I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Drax.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on her team either. She's just gonna spend the whole adventure being randomly passive-aggressive towards you.
And I also just really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get that chance.
This is such a good strategy.
I need a spoon.
I love
I'm gonna be right back.
comedy mask for a special occasion. It's like a rare sword in Breath of the Wild. You can't just be using that shit all the time. It's too fragile.
The youngest, so they probably still have some youthful fighting spirit.
Man, I'm still missing a heart. This isn't fair.
It's totally fair. Jack shot you square in the face. I know it was technically before the game started, but a bullet to the face is still a bullet to the face, no matter the circumstances.
What was that?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Kane
mention that?
Oh, nah. I made it up.
That's
Let's see.
so
What
sick.
colors would be good?
That's so interesting. I wonder if Cain isn't actually like the interdimensional god we all thought he was. You know, like I wonder if this world actually just has some kind of like imagination-based power system, but only Cain knows about it, so only he can use it. Or no, sorry, everyone can use it, but since they don't know it exists, no one's taking advantage of it, except I guess Kinger.
Game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
This just adds to my theory that this place has a universal imagination-based power system. Why was her bullet?
We're gonna use.
It was like her bullet's
pink?
strength was tied to her aversion to violence.
Cause I'm the funny one.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one, Gangle's the sad one, Kinger's the crazy one.
Poor Gangle's whole thing is literally having two distinct emotions, and people still see her as just the sad one.
Zooble's the grumpy one, and you, the one who hasn't figured that out yet.
Actually, she's the protagonist. Hate to break it to you, but if you're in a friend group where everybody has an established archetype, and one person doesn't have one, odds are they're the main character. Oh my god, I can't wait to find out how many friend groups I just ruined with that absolute spot-on analysis. Can't wait to get a flood of comments of people being like, just left my friend group because I thought I was the protagonist the whole time, and it turns out I'm just the sad one.
But the silver lining is you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, look at the way you're aiming that gun. Too realistic. Just let it loose.
I hate that this is becoming a theory channel for this show, but why does the gun say Cain and Abel? Does Cain have an able counterpart? Also, that line from Jack, like, straight up just confirmed my imagination power system theory.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's get him! I don't even really know how to fire a gun!
Weird seeing Kinger have trigger discipline. Why is he only sane with a gun in his hands? To be fair, though, I think I'd rather that than the opposite, but still.
I didn't actually think that worked.
Jax is such a good interpretation of that edgy jackass who can dish it out but can't take it. He's got such a shockingly realistic personality. Like, I've met people like this.
Okay,
People
we got
always
blue,
talk about how
pink,
they love chaos and how good
white.
they be in a fight and how everyone in the world is overly sensitive, and then the moment somebody gives it right back to them, they get, like, uncomfortably and embarrassingly angry about it.
It's Jax, though.
My mother.
He probably wants revenge. He's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here.
Slightly inaccurate choice of words, but to be honest, I'm just using humor to cope with how uncomfortably dark this is getting. It's crazy seeing the cast's attitude towards Jax get this hostile. Like, it makes sense, he's an awful guy, but I thought he was meant to just
Okay,
be,
what's
like,
my next color gonna be?
comic relief
Pink,
character
blue,
who's mean to
orange.
everybody, but, like, we're not really meant to think about how
there goes my
fucked up
spine.
that is. You know, like Eddie from
What do you
Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Like, he's a terrible friend, but it's a comedy, so you kind of overlook that. It's wild seeing everybody get genuinely sick of Jax, and, like, him start to kind of become the antagonist of the show.
You have to choose to love yourself. Even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Great use of Gangle's reflective mask. That's the exact type of shit I was just praising Murder Drones for doing with Tessa's face.
You're not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know, it's got a bunch of little pods on it. It's kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross.
What the fuck is going on here? Did a different writer buy the rights to this show or something? Why is every dumb little throwaway joke being treated so seriously this episode? Jax is getting a full-on psyche eval over what I thought was a gag. It's crazy they turned this LOL so random corn fear into, like, something I can see myself relating to. It's crazy they gave him this actual sympathetic diagnosis for something I thought was a joke about cats.
We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
Oh my god. This show just pulled off the only good "they're right behind me" joke in existence that's actually huge for cinema. I kinda wish Kinger, like, shot Jack in the head, and it went straight through his skull and into Zididic. He just got, like, a crazy collateral for having to jump on them. Like, I love John Wick Kinger. Anytime Kinger's got a gun in his hands and comes out of the scene looking competent with it, that's my ideal Kinger.
I think I might have feel palmy.
The Hyundai Shift to Drive sales event is back, just in time for summer road trip season. Make this summer electric in a brand new Ioniq 6. What are you waiting for?
You don't have to go far to feel far away. Book your next weekend getaway with Verbo.
Just like I feel Jack's.
I'm gonna need this show's animation to stop improving. The facial animations in this show are getting too good, and it's actually kind of making me sad. Ragatha's smiling half-cry was so sickeningly well done. I'd really prefer not to feel while watching the amazing digital circus. You know what? Good for gang. You know, it's nice to see them get to use their comedy mask for longer than 6 seconds for once.
Shoot.
Oh, what the fuck? That was sick! Them getting sniped in the head was dope, but, like, the reveal that their happiness bled through beyond the mask, that their love for Tommy guns transcended masks, that was rad.
You're just gonna hide in your room?
Coward!
Oh my god, it's Super Zool. It never occurred to me that Zool would have alternate forms, despite the fact that they are literally customizable.
Lame! Come on, I thought you were cool.
We could just be winners. As a team.
We're not a team, come on.
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
Delusional.
God, Jax is fucking exhausting to talk to. Thank God I said he was my favorite before episodes 5 and 6 dropped. This dude's really pissing me off lately.
But you said
You're not committing.
Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
This is so weird. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you being such a prick right now?
Oh my god, can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude, you're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
Damn it, I can't even be mad. That is such a reasonable take.
This might be what causes people to abstract in the first place.
Oh my
I'm rushing. I
God.
need to stop.
Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him.
Great performance, even greater face. That's a smile that's seconds away from shattering into an expression of full-on rage. This is another great example of the facial animations improving exponentially with each episode.
They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all. You...
I'm...
Jesus Christ, where did this spike in quality come from? Look, I never hated the Amazing Digital Circus, but it's definitely not, like, my favorite thing I've reacted to. Have I always understood the hype? No. No, I wouldn't say so. But, like, it's fun. I get why people would be into this. This episode, though, is so vastly beyond the narrative quality that has been presented by this show thus far. The fucking narrative and cinematographic choices this episode has made are so, like, out of left field. It feels like I'm watching One Piece right now.
Too straight, but I
Every
can't fix
episode
that
leading
now.
up to this, I was like, this is a fine, fun, silly show. I don't really get the hype, though. And then now I'm at Alabasta. It feels like all of that was leading up to this one episode that just says, hey, no, we are as smart as we think we are. Like, that's my thing. Like, I always knew that the show was trying to get a little deeper. Obviously, as I've mentioned before, the Gangle episode kind of, like, went over my head because I don't really know a lot about, like, what the Gangle character represents. But, like, leading up until this moment, it felt like this show was trying to be smarter than it was. And then all of a sudden, the show's just actually smart. You know, like, it would do these themes where it's like, this character's pretending to be happy, but deep down, it turns out they're incredibly insecure. Like, it was just running themes I'd seen run better in other things. And now it's just fucking, like, where did this come from? Even the humor is like this is the funniest episode. Kane's firing on all cylinders. I don't know, dude. Jax's eyes, Jax reverting back into his subdued, I don't give a shit, like, form, was really fucking good.
Okay. I understand.
This ending in Pomni's suicide is fucking crazy. Is that seriously where we're taking this?
You're not the funny one!
Wow, never mind. I was super wrong about the direction this was headed in.
I'm the one who causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more.
Oh my god. I would love if Jax became a full-on antagonist. That'd be so crazy if this is like the beginning of the Jax anti-redemption arc. This just isn't a show I expected to have, like, character betrayals, you know? Oh my god, I forgot Disappearing Guy still has to win his award.
Before anything starts, I'd like to thank the committee for examining our nominees and voting on our winners. Shut up.
This is the best episode. This is the best episode by a country mile.
Yellow, pink, white.
Oh, I knew he'd fucking be here.
Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award for favorite character goes to... Why, it's me, everyone!
Disappearing Guy was robbed!
Oh, wait, I misread that. It's me.
Marksman was robbed!
Alrighty. Now, let's see how many of them voted for me.
Kinger being in first place is so based. That's so sick. What a great committee. And that was episode 6 of the Amazing Digital Circus. Objectively,
Another orange one over here.
the best episode. Let me know in the comments if you disagree with that statement. I'd love to hear you somehow lie your way out of this one. It was so good. Oh my god. Just in terms of, like, narrative quality. Narrative quality, animation quality. Like I said, the facial animation.
That's white. That's blue.
Really
that's orange.
Here. Ragatha's
The yellow
breakdown
right
was
here.
great. Jax's breakdown was great. A lot of breaking down this episode. The cinematography was better than it's ever been in the entire show. It really did feel like we just ended the prologue of this show. The first 5 episodes felt like build up to what I hope was this pivotal episode. I'd love if Jax, like, this is really the beginning of Jax turning into something darker, of the main cast turning on Jax, of some more overarching plot, of Kane starting to lose his mind even further because nobody likes him. You know, like, it feels like we're reaching a climax of some sort, which I guess we could be doing. I kind of forgot that shows come out in seasons. YouTube shows trick me into thinking that they'll just be endless, like manga chapters. So maybe we are building up to, like, an episode 8 season or series finale. It really does feel that way. I don't know, that, like, if we do go this route, and if the show maintains this quality, I hope it's not over in, like, 2 episodes. Like, I hope we have another, 2 seasons left here. People have asked me before, they're like, oh, you're watching The Amazing Digital Circus. Is it good? Should I check it out? If asked, I will say, yeah, it's fun. If you Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, that kind of vibe, or Murder Drones, I guess is a better example, but this does remind me more of Hell of a Boss than Murder Drones. If you like those kinds of things, this is worth checking out. It's fun, it's funny, it's short. After this episode, I may go out of my way to recommend this to people. Unprovoked. But it is all going to be contingent on, what comes next. They've been pumping these out.
God, I forgot how heavy these get.
That this came out as soon as it did. But yeah, I'm just so intrigued as to, where this is taking Jackson's character. Oh my god, by the way, if you want to see me react to Ouran High School Host Club, I just started doing that on my
put this in
Patreon.
something.
You can also find that in the description below. Let me know in the comments what you thought of this episode. Don't forget to order your Wispin plush today in the description below. And
Wait for something. Guess I get a Ziploc bag.
OGX penetrating oil. Fast hydration that goes deep. OGX.
Own a design studio. Get a really cool design contract. Realize you have to do a whole bunch of mathy business work before you can even start the not mathy design work. Use QuickBooks to see the big picture. Use QuickBooks to manage cash flow. Add some more cash to your flow. Let QuickBooks do more of this, so you can of the things you love. Intuit QuickBooks. Manage and grow your business all in one place.
How's it going, boys, girls, and squirrels? Where do you keep hearing about this stuff? Every now and then, I'll be in the trenches of one of my reaction series, and then 1 or 2 people will be like, hey, when you're done with this show, you should react to this other thing you've never heard of. And then as I approach the end of that reaction series, that comment will kind of snowball into a bunch of people asking me to react to that thing, and eventually, I'll get curious, and I'll go check it out. And then I'll find out that that thing I've never heard of before actually has 300 million views. Nothing in my life has made me feel lamer, lonelier, and more out of the loop
back. Who missed me?
being a reaction YouTuber. The odds of something on YouTube getting 300 million views and me never hearing about it are so slim, and it happens so damn frequently. And you know what's crazy? I've been underselling this thing by 70 million views. It's closer to 400 million than it is 300. You want to hear a sick joke? 400 million people all get together and enjoy a thing, and none of them decide to tell Danny about it. That's pretty funny, guys. Haha, you sure got him. Joke's on him! Anyway, I'm finally reacting to the Amazing Digital Circus pilot, a video most of the world's population has apparently already gotten around to seeing. But I'm just happy I'm here before Danny goddamn Gonzalez had the chance to swoop in and take it from me. So let's get into it. But first, we gotta talk about today's sponsor.
I think that's regular pink.
I'm a dumb but I'm funny, so people tolerate me. But again, and I cannot stress this enough, I am dumb. I go to a grocery store, I walk up to the cashier, and I say, excuse me, ma'am, can you help me pick out my groceries? I'm just little. Could you please tell me what sort of ingredients I need to get, and then come to my home and help me cook them? And then most of the time, they justifiably call the police on me. But thankfully, with HelloFresh, I no longer have to have confrontations with law enforcement. That's because HelloFresh makes it easy to enjoy hassle-free, better-for-you, home-cooked meals with high-quality ingredients, including seasonal, fresh produce and proteins that travel from the farm to your doorstep. And now, you can enjoy more convenient options than ever with new menu categories, like 15-minute meals, prep and bake, and 3-minute heat and eat ready-made meals. These are my personal favorite options because I hate the time sink that comes with having to cook a meal. so it's nice to just have a delicious meal ready for you within 15 minutes or less. Take advantage of HelloFresh's incredible offer by using my code DannyMFM for 10 free meals plus free add-ons for life. One free item per box with active subscription. Free meals applied as discount on first box, new subscribers only, varies by plan. Thank you again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and make sure you get your 10 free meals today by using code DannyMFM. Now, on with the show. Did I just boot up a map game on my local library's computer? What the fuck is this? Is this just a prank you're all collectively pulling on me to get me to learn multiplication? Is that what kind of sick joke this is? Oh, Danny, you should totally react to Cyber Chase next. You know, for the gripping plot and deep characters. Not because we all think you have the intelligence for photography. Is this my punishment for calling all the Greeks Romans in my epic the musical reaction? I took classes, guys! I'm sorry I didn't know anything about Greek mythology. I would have been actually really uncomfortable if the whole show looked like that.
My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon!
Oh, the good news is, this is way more unsettling. Did fucking Alex Hirsch make this show? Why does this guy look like one of Bill Cipher's victims? Am I on drugs again? You fucking bastards. Is this a horror show? Did you guys trick me into watching a horror show again? This song slaps, I'll tell you that much. And I know a thing or two about songs that slap. Epic the Musical slaps so hard I'm still missing teeth from it. All of these characters look like legit Five Nights at Freddy's monsters, and I can't tell if that's a silly little joke or a warning of this is gonna be a horror thing. That's what this character is from? I thought this was the actual mascot of DeviantArt. I don't think I've ever seen any of these other characters before. I've seen like 40 different hot cosplayers, all dressed as this clown at every con I go to. I guess if you're gonna cosplay any character from this show, might as well be her though. What's your alternative? Harvey Dentures, Nightmare God of Teeth? I know it's bad form to explain your own joke, but I just really want to make sure that people appreciate how good Harvey Dentures is as a bit. Like Harvey Dent, right? Every take I did of that joke, I was like, this is the best joke I've ever come with, and somebody's gonna miss it.
I put on some weird headset, and now I'm here. Who are you people? Why can't I take it off?
Oh my god, you guys didn't trick me into learning math. You tricked me into watching Sword Art Online again. Either that or Spy Kids 3D Game Over. And to be honest, if you wanted me to watch that, you really could have just asked. I'd be so down to watch Spy Kids on this channel.
The amazing digital circus is a place to be enjoyed by all ages. You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders where anything can happen.
Bastards.
I don't like when he looks at me. This whole show has me so on edge. I don't like that he's constantly chewing his own eyeballs. I don't like when they pop out at me. I don't like the way his fucking teeth bend.
We don't exactly...
You can't.
What?
Shut up, Jax. But, yeah, he's right. Welcome to your new home. And your new body.
Hey, Clown Girl's not a bad body compared to whatever the fuck that thing is. What was that one? Zooble? They look like like they're either constantly in pain or constantly inflicting it upon others. They look like every Courage the Cowardly Dog character fused into one being and then glitched out. It looks like what would happen if a therapist has a Porygon to paint its worst nightmare.
Well, Kinger over there's supposedly been here the longest.
Did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
The rabbit is the only one I like so far. The rabbit is the only one that makes me feel safe. He's kind of charismatic, he's easy to understand visually. His eyeballs are all where they belong.
They broke my comedy mask.
So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the newbie or what?
This one's literally in Five Nights at Freddy's, is it not? Like, am I going crazy here? Is that not a
I can touch nothing because I'm covered in
No, maybe I was just thinking of these things. I can't find
spackle.
this little ribbon guy in Five Nights at Freddy's. I wonder if I've seen the ribbon guy on, like, Tumblr or DeviantArt before, and just assumed it was a new Five Nights at Freddy's thing. He really fits in with the aesthetic, does he not? Give him like 6 rows of mechanical jaws, and he fit right in.
This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include...
This show was literally created to get Alex Hirsch's attention. I'm 100% certain of it. This guy has so much Bill Cipher energy, and that bit just fully convinced me that this is in fact a horror show. There's such a foreboding atmosphere in this incredibly colorful comedy show. There's no way this isn't about to pull the rug out from under me.
Is that all there is?
Of course not. This is the We don't venture out into the void. Not even I know what's out there.
Nice. Cool. Of course there's a hell. Why wouldn't there be?
Hello, Kane. I love you.
Let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Nice. Cool. Of course the moon is horny. Why wouldn't it be?
May not reach the digital service user license agreement stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and/or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking?
I don't care, just pick anything.
Definitely don't let this maniac choose your name for you. You're gonna end up with something stupid like...
Let's see! What do you think of...
I love it!
You're right, terrible. Let's try that again. What do you think of Pomni?
Nope, you struck gold with the first one. I'm sticking with it.
You! Do you like adventure? Activity? Wonder? Danger? Horror? Pain? Suffering? Agony? Death? Disease? Death? Angel? Okay? Ow! You parasites!
That was really funny. That was the first really funny joke in this show so far.
And you gotta catch them all!
What are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble. They're small.
And what do they do?
Bugs are small.
Bubble stresses me out. I just want things to work out for them. I don't like them constantly getting punished just for being themselves.
You might be going insane too.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
I love hearing Jax talk so much. His voice is so sexy to me, and I want him to become the protagonist. He's also so angel dust coated, isn't he? Like, they don't sound the same, but they have the same energy to me, in a way, even though they don't even really have similar personalities. There's, like, something about it where they just, like... I feel like they'd hit it off if they met, you know? Maybe it's just that. Maybe they just have ethereal chemistry. And that's what I'm mistaking as, like, similar vibes.
Almost like
Pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together.
Loved him just silently losing all structural integrity. It's weird seeing them make, like, 3D animation-specific jokes. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen something like that before. I've seen tons of animated shows make self-referential jokes about animation as a medium, but I don't know if I've ever seen something make, like, it's usually 2D. I don't think I've ever seen a 3D show make jokes about how jank working with 3D animation is.
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends.
I know it's thrilling. fucking hate unskippable commercials.
What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends.
Oh, I'm gonna hate this guy, aren't I? Yeah, no, it's just that a creepy clown guy to this cast of already unsettling monsters. That's what this show needed.
I've been looking for this.
Guys, I was fucking joking! Why would you do this? I used to be so afraid of clowns, to a paralyzing degree, as a child. And I have no idea why. I have no idea what kind of primal urge exists within children that somehow connects to clowns, that causes kids to just want them all exterminated from the face of the earth. Because it was that bad. I'd see a clown at a fair or something, and on the drive home, I'm sitting in my high chair, just pissed that that guy gets to go home to a wife at the end of the day. Just absolutely furious that he breathes the same air that I get to. Like, I was so angry that clowns aren't illegal. And I don't know why. It comes from nothing. But I've still definitely got a bit of that clownism, in me. I don't know why. I don't know what triggers it. And
It's the same trigger as that,
clowns are trying to do.
you know,
which is just be
that somebody looks like a person, but they're not a person.
For children. And yet I was part
What's it called?
of the, group of children that wanted all clowns sued into financial ruin. It's just weird. I don't know. I wonder if, back when we were all, pre-evolved, one tribe of pre-evolved, Neanderthal creatures
Yeah, like what I said.
paint during wartime. And that evolved into some of us just hating people in full face.
You called me out for fake laughing at your jokes? I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day!
I'll be honest. I'd take this over a creepy clown any day of the week. This is a significant improvement over the weird little clown guy I thought I was gonna have to put up with. Okay, well, maybe not for Ragatha, but still. Oh my god, you're so right. This whole show is just a terrifying bowling alley animation. I can't believe how accurate that was.
An insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
What is happening? I just want to go home and I'm literally sitting in my own bedroom. This show is on some crack cocaine energy right now, and I'm just simply struggling to keep up with its wavelength.
Hey, look. I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. Just look at my hand.
Look at your hand? Look at Ragatha's everything! Ragatha's barely holding on to this plane of reality right now. She doesn't care about your boo-boos. You know what? I think I just caught up with this show's wavelength. I kind of love the Gloink Queen.
Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I don't want to help you.
No, I always lose.
Yes! That's bullshit. They definitely threw out scissors. Their little flappy ribbon hand definitely made the scissor sign. I feel like there's such an argument to be made here. Gotcha!
Oh.
Hey! Kinger, you mother... So Kinger's the best character, right? Objectively. There's no way anyone's favorite character is someone other than this chaotic chess piece man.
Gotta hide.
I was gonna pick something up from somebody today, and I completely.
That was wild. I just realized this is the first time she's actually seen what she looks like. I kind of like that little beat they took there.
Must be Gloinks. I am Gloinks. You will be Gloinks.
I know I just said Kinger's the best character, but the Gloink Queen's really stealing the show. Kinger's what I assume is the best, like, reoccurring character. I assume the Gloink Queen's not sticking around for long. Let me tell you, I fucking wish she would. God, it's like she's living inside of every indie horror game on Steam right now. Even the sign on the door vaguely looks like the fucking Portal sign, doesn't it?
Kaufmo went through a sort of Kaufmosis and abstracted. Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me?
I love Zid just being completely fucking tired of all of this. Like, she's just standing there like, okay, whatever, I guess this is happening now.
I never like letting people see my unfinished work, especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloink Queen, so I guess the adventure's over.
Like, I love her just quietly drowning in the horrors of this situation. That's really good. It doesn't make me feel good, but it's well done. Weird is my final review. What a consistently strange and ominous and horrifying piece of media. It's really, like, nailed the what's it called, backrooms? It's really nailed the backrooms vibe, because I am unsettled by, like, everything happening. And there's a good sense of, like, Bill Cipher-esque overstimulation. Like, ever since Bill Cipher, I've been kind of into that type of horror, where it's, like, the horror of extroversion. It's like the horror of optimistic, like, really overly cheery overstimulation, where shit's just chaos, but, like, whoever's running the chaos is having a great time. It's weird. I like the 3D CG, like, specific jokes. That is genuinely something, like, I've never seen before, and something I feel this really brings to the table. I like Kinger, and Zididik is a pretty good protagonist. Otherwise, there haven't been any, like, characters I've really, like, latched onto yet. Kane's fun, but he is very much, like, a Bill Cipher Blitzer type. But yeah, I'm definitely intrigued. It's weird that, like, what's pulling me forward,
What time is it?
like,
We'll go to 11 and call it a day.
episode isn't necessarily like, oh, this was so funny, oh, I love the animation. It's that I'm like, I kind of want to see if it'll get scarier, you know? It did a good job at, like, creating intrigue and mystery. And I want to see if, as it unravels, if it's got something, like, really smart and clever under the hood. Which I'm assuming it does, considering it has 400 million views. The implication that Kane does not know how to let the humans leave is unnerving. When talking about the exit, he interpreted it as the circus members requesting a new room for them to explore, rather than a way out. So yeah, even if, clearly the fan base, oh, another comment from this guy, I absolutely adore how the show is 3D animated, yet has the fluidity and bounciness of 2D animation. The animators did a perfect job. God, I can't read. Clearly, this is one of those shows that, like, MatPat would be all over, I bet. Like, that's what's drawing me to it, is I feel like this is probably a show with tons of theory crafting involved, and, like, just a lot of weird mystery and, like, fan canon background lore. And that's exciting to me. So yeah, I'll definitely keep checking it out. Let me know in the comments what you thought of this video, what you think of the Amazing Digital Circus. What draws you to the Amazing Digital Circus? Is it the characters? Do you find it really funny? Is it the mystery aspect of it? Like, is it just the narrative and the plot? I'm really interested. Because with stuff like Has-Been Hotel or Hell's Boss, it's like, I instantly get the appeal. It's just really funny. And here I do wonder if, like, it is more of that, like, creepypasta, back rooms kind of thing that people are like,
I just had it.
yeah, I do find it
I haven't
funny.
gone
I like
anywhere.
the
I haven't
characters and
stood
art
up.
style.
So where the fuck is the
like,
paint?
It's the theory stuff that I'm able to really sink my teeth into. But who knows? Maybe I'm just looking too deep into all the
I haven't gone
creepy
anywhere.
stuff, and maybe
I
it's
haven't
just creepy for the
left,
sake
and I
of creepy.
cannot find it.
Let me know in the comments.
Fuck shit.
I will see you guys next time.
I haven't gone anywhere. I can't find it. I can't see it. It's the ADHD. I have not stood up. Apparently I did stand up.
You're free to go.
Guess what? There is a 40-minute long version of this video up on my Patreon that you can enjoy right now. Reacting to movies on YouTube has always, for some reason, been way harder than reacting to shows, so the more I cut out of the movie reactions, the better. I made sure to tell my editor not to cut out the best content of this video, so if you just want to see this video in its full 42-ish minute long extended edition cut. The link is in the description below. You'll also get access to tons of other exclusive reaction videos and not found anywhere else, as well as the extended edition of my How to Train Your Dragon reaction video and my reaction to Sky High. So if you want to see this video in its full 40-ish minute glory and extra 7 to 8 minutes of content, make sure you consider checking that out. And now, on to the video. How's it going, boys, girls, and squirrels, and welcome to a thing I didn't really know existed until about 2 minutes ago. Welcome to a thing that has completely derailed my schedule this week.
Okay.
By the way, Netflix went ahead and shadow dropped this movie without telling literally anybody, and all of my DMs have been corrupted by this movie's sudden fan base. Like a virus, this movie's fervent following spread throughout my DMs across all social media platforms.
I could also do
So this is what I'm watching this week.
little hearts.
And it's not like this is an easy week
put them
for
in
me
as freckles.
either. People are expecting me to watch She-Ra, Amphibia, Murder Drones, a new amazing digital circus just dropped. I still haven't gotten to that Skate the Infinity OVA. I'm supposed to be reading this shit in the next couple of weeks. I have fucking homework this week. I watched the first How to Train Your Dragon last week. Now everybody's telling me I gotta watch 3 separate TV series before I can even begin to watch the second movie. I got the whole anime half of my following literally up my sphincter right now because Dandadan and Lord of Mysteries are right around the corner. Jorge! Fucking Jorge's back! Iliad's getting a musical now! I am in such a goddamn content tsunami right now, and instead of throwing me a life preserver, Netflix decided to throw me a sack of bricks and a rope to tie around my ankle, and that sack of bricks is titled K-Pop Demon Hunters. Also, I'm starting to get the feeling that people think I just rolled out of the earth one day in my early 20s with a blank slate of a brain.
I'm tired.
I do
How long have I been doing this? 4 hours on this and the other one was released. I've been here about 6 hours.
I don't know anything.
And I got nothing to show for it.
I don't know anything about K-pop. I don't know anything.
The tooth fairies aren't done because I need the staple gun and the paper to finish them. The faces aren't done. I've been here 6 hours and I've got nothing done.
Coincidentally, they've never aligned with what I do on YouTube, though. Anyway, here I am, Danny Slate.
I don't care right now. Yeah, I think I'm done. For the night, anyway. Like, I want to keep going. I'm fucking tired. So, like, that goes there. And then we can have some... Ooh, let's do this one. Pink heart cheeks. Like that. Isn't that so fucking kawaii or some bullshit? Get off. These little mushrooms are cute, but I can't really use them for too much. Unless I have them, like, growing out of. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna put mushrooms on next. I got all the vaginas done, so those are good. And the tiny penises, which I still need to make more of, apparently. I am covered in everything's flaking off me and everything's starting to dry. Something like that. I'm literally doing nothing, I'm just playing. Yeah, that's cute. I'm gonna keep it. Something like that for a little face. I still have to put eyes. I don't have any pumpkin people left. I've got to put eyes on them. What am I gonna do with these little leaves? Is that one stuck together? There they go. They're so fucking tiny. I'm done. Alright, well, thank you for stopping in, wasting your time here. You guys have a good night. I hopefully finish these tomorrow.